Hello and welcome to Max Gaming. Morphus Max, gamer, writer, wiki editor. It is Wednesday, June 3rd. This is my 50-second stream, and I have not acquired any new games since the last one. And I have a first-time user with lots of sevens. Anyway, welcome. That bit about not adding any games, I may break down soon and get Machinica Atlas, as I was discussing, while it's still on sale. Maybe I have low tolerance. Tonight, I'll be starting off kind of light with a game that I've seen a lot of on Indie Gala called Quell. This is out of Joe's collection. The thing about the Indie Gala raffle sites is that there's a scoring system. Put enough things up for sale on the raffle site, and you get a score that allows you access to higher tiers. So I think that there are some games on the site that are listed and bought and relisted over and over again, essentially flipped in order to raise people's score. Well, maybe one of those games. We'll have to see. So, without too terribly much ado, let's start off with Quell. This will be a little more lightweight than the last campfire that I started off with on Sunday. Turning down sound on my end. Let me know if there are sound categories. Sound issues. Categories. Yes, thank you, Verana. Glad to have you along. 27 followers. This is not a big one that I'm starting off with. Kind of like the music so far. What are my options? Okay, that's fine. Audio options? Music's okay so far for me. Let me know if that ceases to be true. Controls is going to be pretty much just mouse, I think. No, WASD, undo, and odd. I wonder why it's cut off. I'll go with it for now and experiment. Tutorial. Yeah, might as well. Welcome to Quell. Swipe the ball in the direction of the arrow. Oh. So it's an eat all the dots game. Okay. Can't stop. Gotcha. Right, I swipe in a direction and it goes until I stop. So it's a matter of finding all the angles. I'm confused. Oh, it wraps around. Does it wrap around if there is no square on the border? Like, does it wrap around here? Yes, it does. Point of no return. Interesting. And I guess that was the tutorial. Go me. Now we get a little more complicated. At least I suspect we do. I kind of assume I should go with the simple one. Then up here, through this one, down, and over. That's not bad. Now, let's see. Well, I can do this one easily enough. And then there's this one. And I go over here, back over here, up one, and got it. I get a coin. What are coins good for? Side to side. Sure. Well, it doesn't say perfect, so there must have been a better solution. But that's okay. Tricky. Because if I go up here and then through here, that's going to be a one-way. So I need to get this one first and then come back down for that one. Which seems like a waste of moves. But whatever gets the job done, right? The obvious route isn't the shortest, quite. Okay. Before I do this, I'd like... Wait a minute, what are those? Interesting. Let us find out what those do. And if they're lethal. They're lethal. The spikes are deadly if hit directly. Yeah. Okay, so what do I do now? I restart. That's what I do. Okay. Ah, Max is blind, huh? Did it say that? The back and sides of the spikes are harmless, so I can bounce off of these things. Cool. So I can do this, and this, and that, and that. But that wasn't perfect. One way. Oh, that's interesting. I gotta try that. Yep. A new way to kill a level. Okay. So I flat out cannot go down here because there's no place to go except infinite. But I can go there and over like that. Magpie. I guess I collect the shinies. Oh, look! A whole ball full of spikes. So let's see. Oh, that's cute. Messy but cute. Okay, so the way I see it is through there to trigger that, then down there, and over here, up here, bounce off of that, up, over, down, over, and up. Surely that was not the best. That was the best way. So, how many stages are there? Yeah, don't auto-continue. I want to go back. Rings are useful for getting between two places instantly. So there's the teleport. Easy enough. So, what does escape do? Change level. Here we go. So if this is all there is, then 7, 21, 42, 84 levels. And that's it. I mean, it's not trivial. What one looked fun? That level? I mean, I don't have a problem with doing it. I just wanted to know how much there was. This one, right? Step in the right direction. I guess I wasted a move there. That was not perfect. I totally could have saved a move. At a push. Male and female? What does that do? Male can be pushed. Push two together and they vanish. Ha! Ha 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 ha. Wait. Two male can be pushed, or two any of those symbols can be pushed? To any of those symbols. Male also interacts with gates and rings. How does it interact? Does that mean that if I push this through there, it's going to trigger that? The answer is yes. So I get this one, I come back over here, I come over, I have to go around in order to get behind that one. Matchmaker. Oh, that's cute. Shelf complete. Okay then. I clicked continue. There I am at rank 12,370. But at least I'm better than 12,371. So this is Quell. Lightweight puzzler. I am suspecting it doesn't get very complicated after this. It's just more of the same. But let's see, maybe it'll surprise me. No, more of the same. Tricky. But if I'm going with shortest path, it looks like it might be this way. Yes, I can go down off the edge. It wraps. Did you see that infinite wrap thing that I did at one point? Alright, that looks easy enough. Oh, it's not. Each level contains a hidden jewel. What? Never said anything about a hidden jewel? Interesting. So there are some blocks that I have to bang enough times. Okay. Wow. If I go down, I get stuck. And I can't get that one. To get that one, I must have gone that way. Alright. So let's try that again. Okay, so this one has to be the last one. I got an achievement for playing for 10 minutes. That was an easy one. I wonder if there's one for 20. Yep, refreshed, and I think I need to go this way. So first I come over here and get this one. And then I go back over there and get those. Wait, except that doesn't give me my gem. Oh, I already got the gem, so I can't get it again. Alright, so I wasted a move. This looks easy. I think yeah. I forgot the hidden gem. Oh, it did reset the hidden, it's just that I already got the hidden. So, I mean, I'm assuming. Okay, that was a perfect score for solving it. But I want to see if there's a hidden gem in this one. There is. And it's a tough nut. But now it's kind of tricky to get the solution. I don't think I can get the solution now. But I have a perfect score and I have the gem. So I should be able to just go on to the next one. You think I could have gotten the gem the other way? How could I have done that? This way, you mean? Well, there's no getting it now because I've already gotten it. So at this point, I should be able to hit that again. Yeah, the gem's already gotten. So I've got the perfect score, and I've got the gem. So I'm kind of done with this puzzle. It looks like the gem and the perfect score are not related to each other. So I can go ahead and solve the puzzle. And then worry about the gem. I don't know how to get that one. I can get this one, then I come back here and get this one. And then I can go down and back over and get this one. But in order to get this one, I think I have to go there. Which means I'd go through here and get these and then come back this way. Yeah, that's so long. But alright. Perfect is 26. No, that was a mistake. $17, $18, $19, $20, $21, $22, $23, $24, $25, $26. Yeah, that wasn't a perfect score. I'll get it, but not perfectly. And I don't have the gem. Read, I missed 2 pearls. I got all the pearls. What did I miss? The previous puzzle. The one before this one? I got all the pearls in the previous puzzle. Didn't I? You mean this puzzle? Don't do that, you... Now, which one do you mean? Do you mean this one over here, lower left? It says I got the perfect, well, no, it says that no, that says I got the perfect score and I got the gem. But I didn't get a gem here. What pearls did I miss? Same count of moves as the perfect score without finishing the puzzle. Top left and top right. No, that was a redo. You see, I got the perfect score. And then I went back and got the gem. And then I did this again to see if I needed to get the gem and the pearls. So I did this 3 times. Nope. Alright. Now how the hell did I do this the last time? Went over. Up. No, I got the gem on the second attempt, I'm pretty sure. I got the puzzle the first time, and then I went back looking for the gem. Four moves. Because I think it was 1, 2, 3, 4. If I did it, I should know how to do it easy. Yeah, well, you're assuming that I don't have short-term memory issues, which I like to think is true. All right. Now, I didn't get a perfect score this time, and I didn't find the damn gem. I'm going to look for the damn gem. I'm not finding the damn gem. I've got to hit it with a certain... Ah, there's the damn gem. Yes, well, it's not directly significant to you, so maybe your short-term memory isn't as important in this case. So let's see. I think it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I'm not going to get it this time either. I don't think. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Yeah. So I can solve the puzzle. I did better than last time. You think 9 should have been up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You think I should go up this way? Down. But then I have to get this one. You think I should go up this way? Because then I would have to go bang, 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 bang. But maybe that's more economical. All right, we'll give it a try. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Yeah, same thing. No? All right. I think I need to start with this one, correct? The bottom right one last. But that's way the hell over there. All right, what about this one? This one's still first, right? I'm starting to notice the music. It's still tolerable for me, but I'm starting to notice it. Okay, give what a try. Going for the bottom left one. Then up. It seems most economical to go right from here. Right. Down. Over. Now where? I somehow saved a move there. But only one. So you think I go for this one last. But I have to go down, over, up, over, and then come around again. I have to go through here in order to get that one, because I need to bounce off of these to get the right angle. And then after that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Which is 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I need 16 at this point. Down. Okay? I'm at 20. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I'm going to be 2 over. I have somehow saved one move, which is yet another improvement, but it's not perfect. I'll grant you the improvement. this is a sign of perfect versus not perfect. I don't even have this game. This is the Joe Tribute game. Let's see. Quell, store page. $4. Drop the link in chat. Well, it's in Steam, but sure. Gee, I wonder if I should be doing this for all the games. I hadn't approached Steam about a sponsorship deal. I could become a Steam simp. Okay, this I can do. Although there are some games that don't have Steam pages, they are no longer for sale on Steam. But I can do it for the ones that I do have. Still, I think we have a feel for the game now. Shall we move on? Or are you addicted to this one already? I may proceed. Gracious of you. Thank you. That was Quell. And by the way, there are sequels to Quell. Let us in fact have a look at how many Quell sequels there are. Quell Zen, Quell Memento, Quell Reflect, Quell 4D. Oh my God. VR only. I believe, Rowana, that you're better equipped for that than I am, and that's a lot more expensive than the others. Anyway, that was Quell. Next up, Roadwarden. I took a look at the store page, and this is an illustrated text adventure, kind of like some of the others that we've seen. A little bit to my surprise. We'll see how it goes. "243 followers. Making progress." And sure, let's do that. Roadwarden is now pinned. I mean, I got the impression somewhere that the story was kind of intense, but it is nevertheless We marvel at the serenity of the forest and crave the shroud of its silence. Enter did not work. Neither enter key worked. Do they mean click to enter? Welcome to Roadwarden's anniversary patch. Sure, okay. Interesting note at the bottom. Thank you so much for giving my game a chance. So this is a solo effort? That's about as indie as you get. Whatever is Windy Meadow. Okay. Tutorials, yes. Describe attitudes, yes. Dev support. I guess I don't need that. Is there text size? Basic versus pixel. I'm afraid that pixel might look worse. Well, it's a very small game, so I guess it'll run on whatever machine you're... Yeah, so that would be contrast, and I don't see a contrast setting. What are the controls? I for inventory, J for journal, C for character, M for map. I'm not seeing anything about movement. Interesting. Let's see what happens. I really wish I could have selected the text size. I can see it, it's just on the edge. Everyone knows to stay away from the wilderness. Most people would never risk a lonely journey. Roadwardens not only accept the struggle, they embrace it. They deliver messages, assist merchants, burn human corpses. I wonder why. And if possible, get rid of the beasts and highwaymen. They live on the road, die young, or retire early. It's a dangerous job, but a respectable one, and it pays well. Choices. I leave the safety of the city walls, or I still have my doubts. Well, what if I do have my doubts? Oh. If I have doubts, I can't play. Fine. Space may speed up the game, but it's going to be at the pace of my reading. Cannot be altered. Casual. For those focused on the story, no time limit. Versus those familiar with RPGs, 40-day time limit. What kind of time limit are we talking? I'm going to try standard for now. It's probably talking about game days, and I doubt that we're going to hit 40 game days tonight. Could be wrong. Multiple saved games? I'm not sure. Did it say load, or did it just say continue? There is a save button. Okay then. The wall is still standing. There are no wolves around, no stench of blood. Good signs. This should be the place you're looking for. You are supposed to meet with a group of soldiers, but you hear no voices, no sounds of labor. The gate is ajar, but the camp isn't safe. It may keep away the goblins and peddler and it doesn't say peddlers, it says bebblers, but not beast folk, nor trolls, and the night is near. Your palfrey breathes heavily. It had a long day. What's a palfrey? Look for another shelter, look around cautiously, dismount and sneak to the gate, let's peek inside. Get off the horse and enter the camp briskly. Let's peek inside. A palfrey is a horse. Thank you, horse person. Your heavy boots hit the ground and the pain of the long ride finally catches up with you. You stretch out, bringing your back and legs comfort. All you want now is a table, a decent chair, a nice mug of beer, and some warm stew. With any luck, your axe won't be needed here. I approach the gate slowly. Not much of a camp. If it's a military camp, it doesn't look the part. Plenty of wasted space. The fire pit is cold. 2 people are sitting at the table, tired and disheartened. They're looking in different directions, paying no attention to one another. One of them is holding a cup. After a moment, you notice the quiet humming. You recognize the melody of a light-hearted drinking song from the city harbor. I could just look for another shelter. I need to look around cautiously. They don't look like much of a threat. I can enter. I mean, they don't look like much of a threat. But why is the gate open? That's a little worrying. And why is the fire pit cold? But let's be naive. It takes them a few breaths to glance in your direction. The first person greets you with a wave of his hand. There are bags under his eyes. His beard is messy. Despite his simple shirt, he's wearing durable, decent boots. A mace with a head covered in iron hangs at his side, but he doesn't reach for it. I take a look at the second's foal. Just like you, she's wearing a gambeson, but hers is a bit loose, as if she took it off a corpse. Her head is shaven, as if she's protecting herself from flesh-eating bugs. Her eyes are weary, yet kind. She smiles. Considering the squad was sent here half a year ago, these 2 surely look the part. So there should be more of them. Fight, you believe? No, 8, you believe. Let them speak first or ask them about their lieutenant. Let them speak first, I think. It's nice to see an unharmed traveler in this godforsaken shithole. Makes me just a tiny bit hopeful. The bearded man's voice is strong yet timid. You'll be staying the night with us, I guess. We're soldiers, he and I, adds the armored woman. Her voice switches from half asleep to relaxed. We'll do our best to keep the camp safe, but if you were to take the first watch, it would be a huge help. Travelers ought to help each other, wouldn't you say? You think for a moment. To fully rest, you'll need a good sleep. Yes, but if you don't know anything about these people, going to sleep right away doesn't seem the best idea. Fantastic! She rose her hands together. I don't remember the last time I had more than half a night of sleep. The hours before midnight should be the calmest. Just wake us up if anything happens. The man flashes you a wide smile. It's easy to wake us up. Just yell. He drinks from his mug. I ask him about their lieutenant. You wonder how to phrase your question. Well, this is interesting. Friendly, playful, distanced, intimidating, vulnerable. Be sad, tired, afraid, or hopeless. Hint of a threat. Hide your emotions. Friendly. Be supportive and cordial. Let's keep friendly for now. I was hoping to meet with your lieutenant. Can we talk for a bit? The woman lets out a loud sigh, dusts off her gambeson, and steps towards you. She pays little attention to the sword at her side. We most definitely can, you and I, though holding this rank is still somewhat new to me. Are you a messenger? Did you lose your mount? She observes you with curiosity. Or are you looking for help? I'm your new Roadwarden. My horse is waiting outside. Really? The soldier in the shirt leans forward. That explains how you got here in one piece all by yourself. Better bring your beast chairs as the lieutenant. Interesting. The lieutenant is italicized, almost as if it should be in quotes. We have no hay, but I bet it dreams of dropping its saddle. A long pause. I'm Tola, by the way. She reaches out her hand. I shake her hand. It may be a trap. I just prefer to stop pretending to be embarrassed. I should wash myself first. But you can call me... This game is trying to make me paranoid. I'll buy in. It offers Leto. I'm going with Max. The lieutenant stands with her hand out, but then raises her arms with an awkward smile. Of course. Just keep your horse away from the tents. He steps away. We don't need to smell its dung. We should also prepare for the night. The soldier in the shirt also rises to his feet. We've no tent to spare. You'll have to use a blanket or something. That's fine versus I should get used to sleeping on the ground anyway. And yes, I probably should. You walk through the gate. Your mount looks around and snorts anxiously. Not many humans could ride a horse. It's not only taller than you, but also bulky, as heavy as it is strong. You can get in the saddle within a single breath, but most people wouldn't know where to even begin. From every side is a wall of flesh. Horses were brought to the Dragon's Woods from the conquest in the south. They can trot for a long time, but won't outrun some of the local monsters. Your palfrey needs you to survive, but without it, you too would be lost. It's my only companion here. I wanted to feel at ease. Versus, I don't care how it feels, but I needed to be strong if I want to travel. And I can't afford another one. Gotta be friends with the horse, right? It takes a few steps towards you, scolding you with another snort. You scratch at the bottom of his neck with strength and confidence just the way it likes it. Humans see useful animals and even pets as monsters in disguise. Getting emotionally attached to them is believed to lead humans to their doom. But you know that horses need companionship. I speak to it gently and lead it to the camp. You end up next to the fire pit. Removing the saddle makes the horse nicker with relief. You take a couple of minutes to examine its back just in case. While the riding equipment is not that heavy for such a strong animal, with enough time it starts to chafe. You wish it had something better to eat than this shabby grass. You should look for an inn. I need to unpack. Now that's interesting. You haven't brought that many things, and you lost one of the sacks while fleeing the Crimson Corpse Eaters. And that's why you burned the corpses. Worst of all, you have no rope left, but maybe the soldiers could spare one. Shouldn't need more than a drag. Shouldn't cost more than a dragon bone. Do I have a dragon bone? Aside from the travel set, you own a few valuable possessions essentially for your trade. Fighter, mage, or scholar. I spent my savings on decent combat equipment. I have a fine gambeson, an axe made of steel, and a reliable crossbow with quarrels. Tempting. Mage. I have talismans that help me use my powers as well as an iron axe and a worn gambeson. Scholar. I carry writing instruments and alchemic ingredients, as well as an iron axe, a worn gambeson, and a small healing potion. Or, I want to learn more about the three classes. This is extremely a text adventure. I want to learn more about the three classes. As a fighter, you'll have an easier time in physical challenges thanks to your superior equipment and hidden bonuses. During dice rolls, there are dice rolls. You'll be physically more capable than the other classes. Weird phrasing that. What opens unique opportunities during some social interactions. It's the best class for RPG beginners. The fighter's weakness is their reliance on physical strength. Your special abilities won't be available to you if your vitality points drop to 0. Interesting. But that's not true for the others? Let's see. The mage uses Pneuma, a versatile but limited pool of energy points that can be spent to cast a few humble spells. Magic won't protect you better than a sharp axe, but as a mage you'll be able to heal faster while resting. Detect magic in a mysterious area. Distract a beast with a simple trick and find a common tongue with other magic users. Using the mage's powers too freely will result in having no Pneuma left when you need it the most. The scholar will know more about the world's mysteries than you. helping you take advantage of some unusual situations. Your character will impress the locals with its knowledge, and you'll be able to read the sparse written clues without anyone's assistance. Scholars struggle with combat more than the other classes, but with enough carefulness and exploration, you'll gain access to alchemical mixtures that will help you escape from many dangerous situations. I like Scholar. But it sounds like it's the hardest class to do well. On the other hand, healing potions. Let's try Scholar. Worst that happens is I start over. And I haven't even finished the first day yet. You unpack and inspect your belongings. Your water skin isn't pierced. The spare clothes are still here. Open your inventory. Sure. Supplies, food rations, a small healing potion, coin pouch. Is that 5? Yes, I have 5 coins. Armor, alchemical ingredients, apparently random. The travel set. And writing instruments. Can I make scrolls? Most Northerners are illiterate, but they are happy to meet someone who can write a letter in their name. And a simple battle axe. Okay. Inventory scene. Let's see. The spare clothes are still here, just in case you take a look at your wooden bowl and mug, your cape, tinderbox, bandages, food rations, knife. Nothing special or too cumbersome. From time to time, your routine helps you avoid mistakes, but this doesn't make it any more exciting. The soldiers are at the table again, observing your feast and chatting between themselves. Your stomach growls at the sight of the meeting out of wooden bowls. One more bowl was put at a previously unused end of the table. You can sit down on a tree log. I join them and take a look at the meal. I thank them for the meal, but I don't want to eat with them. I sit down and ask Quell what she can tell me about this area. I completely ignore the meal. I sit down and speak to Della. The paranoia keeps bouncing back and forth. I don't have all evening to spend on one game. Let's eat. It's cold gruel, the meat eaten in times of hardship. The specific bowl is filled with water, hog millet, some strange-looking cereals, and blueberries. Fruit stew. I guess it has calories. Welcoming you with a meal, even a humble one, is beyond their duty. Soldiers live with and for their companions, constantly on the move from one part of the realm to another, making sacrifices to protect their group as they face dozens of hideous creatures. Their lives are filled with discipline, hardship, and camaraderie. Roadwardens, on the other hand, learn how to work by themselves. They seldom engage in open combat, patrolling the same roads for years. They help the settlement stay in touch, but also maintain commerce, settle down, forge friendships. When there are no laws to follow, they use their own judgment. Different responsibilities, different lifestyles. I eat quickly, not focusing on the taste, and speak with Tola. She's focused and chooses her words carefully. She looks away only when she gathers her thoughts. I'm afraid I can tell you less than I would like to, and less than I should. She nods toward the other soldier. As you can see, there's not a lot of us left. At the beginning of summer, there were 8 of us, including our previous lieutenant. 5 are dead, 1 has run away in tears. We're all strangers in this land, adds her companion. Any piece of information may help me do my job. The man leans forward, his legs shake nervously. He sounds like a kid asking a bard to sing one more story, tell a joke, or do a magic trick, whatever it takes to escape from boredom. His untrimmed beard hides a much younger face than you originally thought. What did the officials tell you? I expect not that much. No soul governs these lands. I share what I consider to be irrelevant, or what I've discussed with the officials should stay between me and them. Well, I ate their stew and I'm not poisoned yet. And they're supposed to be holding this joint. You told the soldiers how little guidance you've received, since this area is too far away from Havlaven to keep it under control. You were warned that it's untamed and unknown. Who knows how many villages, bandits, or monsters may be found in these unmapped hills and forests. From time to time, new people come here to look for boundless opportunities. Most of them never return. Do they turn into walking corpses, or find what they're looking for? No soul could tell me, so I was looking for your guidance. Wow, that's a lot of options. The lieutenant drinks from her cup and crosses her legs, ankle on knee. Seeing her chair makes you doubt she'll ever find a comfortable position. Where should we start? Peninsula, previous Roadwarden, lost her rope, what happened to your squad, how'd you become a lieutenant, squad's mission. Before I continue my journey, I need to ask him about the peninsula, the Roadwarden, and the rope. Alright, let's start with the peninsula. Damn, there's a lot of reading. I'll tell you what I know, and you'll be the judge, says the lieutenant. How long did it take you to get to here from the city? On a decent palfrey, I guess it would be 3-4 days? When you confirm, she continues. From here, you can reach the coast in about a day, as long as you don't make any stops. Do you know the situation? Why no ships can get here? You nod. The sea route allows Havlaven officials to keep in touch with the coastal villages, collect taxes, move the soldiers, collect lumber, deliver tools, but maintaining order on a wild coast such as this one is like filling the ocean depths with coins. Because of the rocks, you can hardly stop a ship 5 miles from the shore, and boats can't get much closer. She nods. I don't know much about fishing, but there's not that many people living by the shore, and they don't crave to stay in touch with the city folk. As she pauses, her companion carries on. No soul from the north ever came to the camp, but when we traveled to the roadside inn, Pelt of the North, They're happy to trade and to play dice. Why not just stay at one of the settlements? The man clears his throat. I mean, we're to guard this road. This camp is our post, and, well, he turns toward Tola. She lowers her voice. Don't take it the wrong way, Max, but are you a devout soul? Interesting question. Oh boy. I'm about to establish a serious attitude here. Like most fairy folk, I believe that people should unite their strength to overcome the threats of nature and dark magic. Everyone will be judged for both good and evil deeds. I'm a part of the United Church. First this. For many years, I've supported a monastery that does its best to advance mankind's spiritual growth, artistry, herbalism, and magical research. I follow the teachings of an order of truth. That sounds promising. I'm from a small village. For me, the freedom of shell, pneuma, and soul are the main virtues of life. My community is unique and independent, and so are its members. I have a place in my fellowship. That sounds risky. I have a strong connection to nature and spirits and follow the path of my ancestors, so my beliefs may be considered sinister and treacherous by the city folk. You'd probably call me a pagan. Very tempting. And probably very dangerous. There's no evidence of the right's existence, and all the mystical tales are explained by magic. No, I'm not. I think I'm going to go with the monk. Oh, I see. She hesitantly looks away. I don't know much about that river of faith, but I'm sure we're not that different. I'm a Unite myself, she says with a sort of pride in her voice, so she follows the United Church. Maybe just explain what you were thinking of? The people here are disquieting. Every few words she taps the table with her finger. Their traditions won't help them negotiate with the officials. Here, she starts to draw lines with her index finger as if she's pointing at an invisible map. The peninsula is connected with roads like a big circle. In the northwest, you'll find a weird village at a bog. It's not exactly pagan, I don't think. It even has a priest who claims to be an eremite. You nod. She means a fellowship. They do crazy shit, her companion chips in. They use the dead to cut down trees and dig in soil. Once I saw it, I begged to never return there. A voodoo village. Interesting. You've heard tales such as this one since you were a child. If an isolated settlement manages to survive without a city's influence, its customs and traditions grow more and more alien. Every generation learns how to adapt to the dangerous conditions they have to deal with, and the rustic, pagan traditions muddy the river of faith. The United Church often warns its members about the crazy druids, necromancers, and blood mages, the bringers of doom, the traitors to humankind. Were you able to speak with these necromancers? And how about the east? Any monster worth mentioning? Anything that could catch my mount? Let's try speak with. You can see why we're not eager to go there if we could avoid it, the lieutenant chuckles. Maybe they'll be more welcoming to a Roadwarden. The roads are dangerous with little to no shelters. People need your help. The man in the shirt turns a bit and points a finger to the northwest. If you're heading to the undead village, you'll get to it in first, and soon. Tola nods. Bell to the north is a safe place. You can talk with the innkeeper, the guards, and then ask them about the road. And how about to the east? She stares off across the camp. Hard to tell. We went there only once. There are hills, forests there. We saw a tunnel sculpted in leaves and branches, but we didn't enter it. Wilderness all around. Any monsters worth mentioning? Anything that could catch my mount? We saw all sorts of beasts. The man starts to count on his fingers. Goblins, tree ants, cats large and small. Runners, ruiners, howlers, wolves, spiked boars. Mufflin eaters, griffins, but we managed to stay away. Some could catch up with most mounts till it glances at her companion, though Palfrey should be fine. The trees are so tall that the flying creatures keep to the coast and mountains. There's not that many humans around, and the animals are busy fighting amongst themselves. They fight more for food than for territory. The soldier cracks his knuckles. Don't provoke them and ride fast. Just count on luck. That's it. So much reading. I didn't mark the time when I started, but it feels like I've been at this for a while. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with it. I'm just not sure I want to read it all aloud. Alright, I need to ask about previous Roadwarden and a rope. Everything else is fluff. Now what are all these? My vitality. My nourishment. I am now fed. My armor. I could stand to have better. Zero hours, 0 minutes before dusk, which means it's sitting on dusk. And the music's kind of relentless. Ignorable up to now. Moody. I'd like to get to the end of the day. Let's check out the save options. That's it. I just saved. And what's this archive? Aha. I get to see everything I said. I have a journal, which keeps notes of everything I need to do. Humans, None? Havlaven, the city that I presumably came from. Bestiary. Buncho. Glossary. Plague. There's a plague. Notes. Need to confirm or note your editing to save it. I see. This is for me. Alright. And if I load, that's just so I have pages of saves. But I did save, didn't I? Huh. Save on page 1. Okay. Here's where I can save multiple saves, so I can screw up here. There's a save. Before I continue my journey, I need to ask him about the Roadwarden and the rope. Alright, let's get through those and try to make it quick-ish. What happened to the previous Roadwarden? Tella takes a deep breath. Aren't you a little late for a rescue mission? We haven't heard from him for about half a year. The soldiers speak for a bit between themselves, trying to get their story straight. They confirmed that he had stopped by their camp a few times, but stopped showing up at all in early summer. The bearded soldier starts to scratch the table with the tip of his knife without looking at you. I don't remember his voice. Always busy, drowning in things to take care of. He would sit off somewhere, sharpen his sword, fix his loud mail, clean clothes, write notes on that wax tablet of his. Wax tablet? Those were used in the old Roman days. Yep, and leave at dawn. Unlike us, Asterion never gets bored. Tula lets out a joyless chuckle. He's secretive, but some of the locals speak about him warmly. Maybe he just doesn't like us. Sounds like you're not sure if he's dead or not. If anyone knows, they won't tell us. Maybe somebody is keeping him in a basement. The man carves with passion. We haven't seen him or his Saurian. You right, the dinosaur? Something ate them, I bet. The officials have hired you, right? They don't expect him to return. Richer road wardens often use four-legged, meat-eating saurians as their mounts. They have to be tamed and trained since they're hatching, but unlike horses, can easily defend themselves from many monsters. At least your palfrey is fast and reliable, and won't suddenly sink its teeth into an innocent passerby. Do you know what he's looking for? Maybe he left you a message? Neither one of us had any insight into his dealings, says Tola. My predecessor left no clues. We also took a look at Asterian's stuff. Well, she raises her open palm. Wait, I almost forgot. She stands up and heads to a nearby tent. He has kids in a village near Havlaven. I was planning to take all his things there. A pouch, a second spear, a decent bow, some potions. Quite a treasure. She glances at you. But I would much prefer to bring them to truth about their father. So you want me to find out what happened to him in exchange for his stuff? Here's the catch. She dusts off the hilt of her sword. We've hired a messenger to ask the commanders for further orders. Since she hasn't returned and you know nothing about her, she either ran away or something happened to her. She sighs with resignation. We are meant to stay here until fall. What do you think? Come see us. Tell us what you've learned about the man, and we'll get back to Hovladen together. You think about your real mission. You are planning to return to Hovladen in the early fall anyway. If he's alive, I don't think he's going to be happy about me taking away all of his possessions. True, but he's considered dead. I doubt he'd begrudge you anything. And who knows? You may find his shell lying on the roadside tomorrow. He wears mail, uses a spear mostly. Maybe 5 feet tall, but stout. Long red beard, short hair, pale face, rarely smiles. She glances at her companion, but after he has nothing, she sits down and stretches out her legs. So, find out what happened to him. Dead, alive, left, just let me know. Alright. I've lost my rope. Can you spare one? You're in luck. She heads towards one of the crates and moves aside a large linen sack, revealing a rope. She brings it back and nonchalantly sits down on her chair. Take it. I was planning to leave it behind. I take a closer look. A fine rope. A regular rope made of hemp fibers. I take it and offer some food in return. You didn't say you had food? Well, no, there were rations listed. Tilda leans forward and rests her forearms on her thighs, looking down with clasped hands, then meets your eyes. I normally refuse, but we need some decent food. Every day I'm searching through our groats, looking for worms and putridity. We forage, but it's not a great spot. Some food rations will brighten up a foggy day. For now, you leave the rope on the table. Alright, with that I'm going to save again. Where's the... over the same spot, because it won't hurt. Return and say that's it. That's everything. Let's end this day. Are you sure this is the bearded man? We may not be around the next time you come here. We should prepare for the night anyway. I agree, Tilda sighs with relief. And may you do better than Asterion did. Stay vigilant, she winks at you, shattering the mask of a soldier. Thank you for your help. You go to the barrel and splash water on your face, which makes you even more aware of how much you need a bath. After the night, it will only get worse. Your horse is already napping, still too anxious to lay down. I prepare for my watch. Appearance, 2 of 5. It seems like so many things are adding stats. The soldier in the shirt is eager to guide you. Just observe the area. There's plenty of griffins around, though they won't try to jump over the palisade. Probably. Better watch out for the apes. They climb up and carry off any food they can find. And there's this one really loud were elk that keeps smelling the wall, though it has never tried to get in. He points at a gate. The lieutenant and I will block the entrances. They're quite heavy, so if anyone comes here looking for shelter, better call us to help you out. And if this someone is being chased by wolves or anything, better throw them the rope instead. He scratches his head. If it gets cold, feel free to make a fire, and the best place is on the watchtower. You may want to put a blanket there or something. A watchtower? What watchtower? Is that a watchtower? He gives you a long, puzzled look. Oh, here. He points at the pile of crates. Just climb up to the tallest one. You'll have a great view of the northern side. The more dangerous side. And also, I know you're tired after all that riding. He points at the tent on the other side of the camp. I can handle a couple hours sleeping on the ground if you wish. Go there after me and rest just this once. At least I have a pallet inside. Again, they haven't killed me yet. You put your blanket on the tallest crate and sit down. The night is warm, but the sporadic summer breeze brings gentle refreshment. From time to time, your back arches and you have to force yourself to keep your eyes open. The light of the moon helps you focus on the tall grasses. For most of the time, you spot smaller critters and birds, but there are exceptions. At one point, you see three-horned deer trying to challenge one another. Before they clash their antlers, a two-legged dragonling appears, leading its much smaller offspring. The furry beasts try to intimidate the predators with roars and aggressive head movements. After a few moments, both sides walk away slowly, not willing to risk the fight nor to admit their defeat. I don't let it distract me, I keep looking around. You hear the death screams of distant prey and the mating calls of monkeys. Runners are chasing a gray hare. Is it runners? Or is it runners? Max is blind. Runners. Okay. Runners are chasing a gray hare. A group of musk oxen lazily chew the grass, preparing themselves to sleep. A dusk fox is running together with a lynx, making playful screeches. Thankfully, you never have to intervene. You just sit there, watching the not-so-distant forest, trying to outlast your sleepiness. You can only guess how much time has passed. Once you feel you've had enough, you climb down and go to a tent, waking up the bearded man with just a couple of words. You confirm that nothing important has happened. Gather my things and squeeze into the tent. I use my bag as a pillow, put my blanket on the pallet, and cover myself with my cloak. Sleeping in a tent is not the stuff of dreams, but it's a much welcomed rest. The pallet keeps the cold soil away. The moonlight saves the outside world from the eerie gloom. You listen to your even breath and find a comfortable position. Your job starts tomorrow. I focus on the real goal of my journey. The Merchant Guild wants to take control of this realm. Your wandering duties are secondary. First and foremost, you need to explore the peninsula. Learn about the territory, resources, and threats. Get to know the locals, and if you can, convince them to consider negotiations with Hovland officials and traders. Could the tribes resist the soldiers, or be a threat to the priests of the United Church? Are there any forbidden practices that need to be eradicated, such as blood magic, necromancy, robbery, or slavery? At least I have time. 40 days to be exact. I need to be as thorough as I can. So he's a spy. Once you finish your reconnaissance, you should speak with Tola and return to Hobladen. There, you'll report back to your employers and get your reward. In the meantime, you have your own goal to pursue. One of these. So this is still care gen in a way. Gather some extra coins so I can save my sibling from debt collectors. Gather some extra coins so I can retire early and live in prosperity and safety. If I gather enough connections among the local traders, I'll use them to become a major player in the Merchant Guild. I want to be remembered as the soul who brought peace and order to the realm. A hero. I just want to help people, make this region safer for the locals and the newcomers alike. I need to find a new life for myself. I have a difficult past, and I want it to be forgotten. And presumably, whichever one of these I choose is going to color the story that I face. Complicated. I'll go with the difficult past. Your half-asleep senses are catching the sounds of the wild forest. Your instincts keep you alert and anxious. Though the pleasant, humid, late summer air evens it out slowly. What's this say? You can't travel during the night, press the sleep button to rest. You're thinking about your goal, but you need to gather your strength. Okay. You can spend the night in a borrowed tent. It's nothing special, but it will protect you from the wind and rain, and the ground won't be painfully hard nor cold. Sleep. And now the 40 days begin. Okay. This is some serious reading. And I'm drying out, and we're an hour and 40 in. So I'm going to call it with this game. There's two gates. I didn't see that before. So I came in this gate, and that's the gate to the north, which presumably leads to the necromancers in the inn. All right. I like it. It is arguably a playthrough candidate, but it is a lot of reading. Not sure if I'm going to do it as a stream extension. It might be its own stream. Anyway, that was Roadwarden. Oh. I keep joking about how I said in my intro to all these streams that I was going to spend 20 to 30 minutes a game. As Maxon pointed out to me when I mentioned this over lunch, sometimes it takes 20 to 30 minutes just to get through setup. Next up, Speedball 2. sports game, I believe. And copying it there does no good. So pin it there, categorize it here. "33 followers." Yes, it is a sports game and an indie game and a rather pixelated looking game. Let's see how this goes. I suspect I won't be spending that much time on this one. Could be wrong. Well, that's a lot more definition than in the store page. But this is just the opening credit. And there's the ball. Okay. Let's go with career, which presumably starts with a tutorial. Brutal Deluxe. What a team. Max Mob. What's the logo? What choices do I have? That's the only one with any character. Yeah, maybe I'll get lucky. After each league season, you will play a cup. Win leagues and cups to qualify for better competitions. After 10 full seasons, your career will end. Before your first season starts, you must play the Speedball Cup. For more info, press the question mark button. Question mark button. That's not more info, that's the same info. Alright. So I guess I'm playing. This suggests I have the better team. Could be mistaken. Now, how do I play? John, Paul, George, and Ringo. Plus Magnum and Colt. And Clint! John and Wayne. Oh, that's the other guys. Colin, Barry, Justin, I have a Justin? Jeez. Well, at least I don't have a Todd. Okay. How do I play?
Get ready.
Well, crap. So I need to get it away from him.
Get ready.
Okay, 1-1 now. Getting the hang of it. Wonder if my guys are getting hurt. Crap. Hey, I didn't know you could do that. Alright. Not doing great. Okay.
Get ready.
Damn it. Where's my guys? What do you mean my guys are down? I'm being slaughtered.
Get ready.
Okay, so what? I'm a guy down now? Footwork, footwork, footwork. Get around, get around, get around. No, don't. Hey.
Replay. Get ready.
Not doing well at this. Ah, the handshake line, of course. No, it's the humiliation line. Fuck you two. Oh. I actually possessed for most of the time. And I got prize money? Yeah, I guess there's somebody in the stands selling ice cream. Versus popcorn, peanuts, hot dogs. I guess you watch ice cream while I guess you eat ice cream while watching Speedball. Okay, well, sure. First look, yeah, yeah, right. That's going to take a lot of feel getting. I'm not entirely sure why players switch. Maybe it's the one that's closest to the ball at the time. Next, yes, I think so. Thank you for your support in that decision, Romana. That was Speedball 2. Speedy, wasn't it? Maybe if I'm bored. Yes, you can go head to head. Though let me check on that. Is it network play? Remote play together, whatever the hell that means. And shared or split screen. Maybe remote play together means over the internet? But there was one game I was looking at, and I forget, it might be this one, where internet play wasn't actually an option. Mostly positive. Of the original Amiga version, this will not work with control pad. Controller works in game menus, but not when match starts. Well, I don't have a controller anyway, but still. Not for me, the gameplay is clunky and the game itself is so slow. Not even close to the Sega Mega Drive version. Again, if I'm bored. Okay. Last up for the evening. Out of the four is Styx, Master of Shadows. They call this an infiltration game. 7.8K followers. We have finally hit the big time this evening. RPG, strategy, adventure. Okay. I've heard about this one for a while. $13.12, hello there. You are watching my gamer stream. I have gamer streams on Sunday and Wednesday, and today I'm looking at Styx, Master of Shadows. So ominous so far. It does sound cool. Let's see if it lives up to its... Music's okay. And that's Styx, by the way. He's not human. Anisotropy. What the hell is anisotropy? Anyway. Game. Subtitles, yes. Good. Controls. Keyboard and mouse. WASD. Combat is left click. Take cover is right click. Roll. Interact. Walk is left shift. Versus what? Run. Make noise. Create a clone. He can clone himself. And invisibility. All sorts of things. I'm sure we'll learn about these. It's pretty... looks like a story game, so... And it has voices. Also good to know. Subtitles and voices. This game is looking good so far. Let's have a look. Not in frame. It's not in the frame. Thank you, Rowana. Let's see what I can do about that. Oh, phooey. Well, what I have to do about it is make the frame smaller. It was in the frame? Alright, let's try it again. I think it's something about the aspect ratio. Let's take a look at those graphics again. Do I want to play with the resolution? How low can I go? This isn't giving me a lot of options. There's certainly no 1024 by 768 here. There's that. And is that going to change instantly? Is this going to hurt? Well, it fits in the frame now. That's something. It's actually a little small now, but it fits. I could keep digging around with it. What do I need to make bigger? Nope, wrong way. I don't see 1080 as an option. Did I try this? That's not it. Could it be that simple? This is just trial and error. Oh! I think we have a winner. Okay then. Rock and roll. I'll go with normal for the first time around. Let's see how hard I get stomped. Hard. Suitable for a player who has a serious challenge. Realistic challenge. A realistic challenge is more than a serious challenge? Let's go with normal. Servants and librarians may be killed even when they are on alert. Reminiscences.
The atrium of Akanash. A world shut inside another. This is what humans do when they don't understand a thing. They build walls around it. They put locks on the doors, and they put soldiers in front of those doors. The bigger the secret, the bigger the lock. And the craziest are those who want to pick it. May my ancestors forgive me. I'm one of those, to my misfortune. Ah, this noise. These voices. I can't stand it. Amber. That damn golden mud oozing from the heart of the world tree. A magma of sticky dreams. All the thoughts of those who wanted to taste the forbidden sap. Humans. Elves. All their private little chatters mixed up in this disgusting soup. A flood of ideas constantly flowing into my head for all these years. It took so long for me to find this place. With each step, I heard my voice a little less, and all the others a little more. I'm so tired. It's time to finish it. While I can still recognize my own thoughts. The heart of the tree. It's why I'm here. That, at least, I'm sure is my own desire. Take possession of this source of infinite power, but also misfortune. It's time to move to the first phase of the plan.
Drop your weapon.
And it starts now.
Okay.
All right, beast. Wake up. Answer when Lord Barnum speaks to you.
Who are you? Speak. My name is Styx.
There's a surprise. The elves give names to their monsters.
Where do you come from? I've never seen anything that looks like you. I am one of a kind.
It's the elves who created it, Father, that's obvious. They pulled this runt out of their sticky larvae, and they sent it here to spy on us.
Speak. Is it the elves who sent you? Why are you here? Elves. If you only knew. They don't need spies to find out what's going on in this accursed tower. So, you're working for them. What did you come here for? I came for the heart of the tree, of course.
I knew it. Those degenerates want to retake the tree and keep their precious amber for themselves. Father, we must bring them to heel while we still have time.
Enough, Aaron. I secured this alliance with the elves, and I intend to respect it. For the moment, we need the elves. You know it very well.
Rubbish.
Oh, yes, you do need the elves. How many of you poor little humans died the last time you tried to extract amber by yourselves, huh? How many? Hundreds? Oh, yes, you do need the elves. But they don't need you. How long do you think you can lock them up in their own world? The amber is theirs. The tree is theirs. The heart of the tree is theirs. And I intend to get my hands on it and take it away from here. They're dying to get their tree back, eh? But they won't do a thing. We have an agreement. An agreement? We don't sign agreements with people who have amber in their veins. You're out of your depth, Mr. Governor. Oh, you've got some nerve. I'm sure you've never even seen the heart of the tree. Oh, but I have seen it. Since I've been holed up in the bowels of the atrium, I can see it night and day, even in my dreams. And every day I say to myself, hey, Rakash, the heart of the tree is over there, almost within reach. And by your life, you're gonna find some way to steal it, because you're not leaving the tower without it. The heart of the tree, yeah. Oh, this headache. What?
Where's my dagger?
Where was I? Shit, my brain is an anvil. Yeah, the heart of the tree. What did I do with my dagger? I feel naked without my dagger. I gotta find it quick.
Okay. Crouch. C. How do I get there? I may need to turn the brightness up. I need to turn the brightness up. Jump and hang on. Jump and hang on to what? Exactly. That ledge over there?
I should be able to climb up there.
Can I climb up this wall? I can. So where's the damn dagger? I thought my dagger was over the... Phooey. Alright. So how do I get over there? There's the dagger. Sorry. I need to turn the brightness way the hell up. Now, what do I need to climb? Can I climb this? No. What was I supposed to... What the hell is the dagger over there? Okay. Edge over there. I'm supposed to go over this way?
Did you see the dagger that Duncan found? I wonder where it comes from. It's not from here.
Yeah, well, don't get excited. We'll play for it with dice tonight. In the meantime, keep your hands off.
Okay. I'll wait till tonight.
They must be talking about my dagger. It can't be far away.
Watch me take the safe route, having turned brightness on. Is that it there?
Well, more climbing, I guess.
I see. This is me jumping from side to side. Damn. Alright, let's try that again. Now where? It should just be a matter of... Be careful. Unable to defend yourself, you must avoid being detected until you find your dagger. So where is the damn thing?
Stay out of sight.
Ouch! Load last game. Okay. So I have to get down there, presumably safely. Ah, another thing on the wall.
Stay out of sight.
Damn it! Skill issue. It looks like it should just be this thing, because I was clinging to those before. E to drop? Ah,
I must stay out of sight until I find my dagger.
and how do I do that? C to crouch, yes. But I want to stay away from the light, don't I? Is there a way that doesn't involve getting too close to that guard? Can I go over him somehow? If I can, then why the hell did I jump down? Wait. Activate what? Oh. So I can go around. No, I just came this way. Didn't I? Or is this a different set of twisty vines? No, I did just come this way. Okay. Wait, what's this?
I should drink this flask. It would perk me up a little.
Along your way you will find vials of life, such as this one. Drink the contents in order to replenish your health gauge. Where's my health gauge? Well, I guess if I can't see it, it's pretty damn low. Oh, Lord, see, that's my health gauge over there. Alright, I gotta get past this guy. How do I get past this guy? Do I just... hit him? Oh, he's asleep. So I just have to be quiet. He's asleep on his feet. Nice job. Navigate in the dark. You're the master of shadows. The more you stay in the dark, the less chance of being detected. Your tattoo will light up to indicate... That's not very useful. Will light up to indicate when you are less likely to be seen. You can also extinguish torches to create darkness in places that are lit, but enemies may notice. Well, are there enemies here? None yet.
Something over there. All right, a monster. That one's mine. It was over there.
Well, that didn't work. How far back does it take me? Okay, sneaking past this guy. Why did I want that open anyway? Maybe it's an easy return point?
You're already dead.
Damn it!
Know that.
I kicked the bucket. This is all so educational. I wish I could, like, rob him or something. What do we do with muggers? We mug them! E. Says E to interact with the torch.
Always keep to the shadows and walk where it doesn't make too much noise. Avoid running and farting.
I can fart in this game? I'm more visible now, but if I move slowly enough, maybe I can put out the torch. So far, so good. Now how do I get in there? Another lever. Are we there yet?
The World Tree. It seems so close. But it's a mirage. It's so big that it seems to be close. But I still got a long way to go. So, from what I heard, the only access to the heart is a bridge which that two-faced Governor Barron has had closed off with a tamper-proof lock, and he keeps the only key in his apartments. And as if that wasn't bad enough, the whole area is crawling with elves. I'm gonna have to go down into the prisons and free my friend. He knows how to deal with an elf. So, if I'm gonna survive in this tower, I'm gonna need somewhere safe to get organized, as well as a map of the atrium. Well, I'll get nothing done standing around here. I'll get my dagger, and then it's off to work.
And then he can start killing people.
Gotta be sneaky here. If I stay under there, I won't be seen.
So seriously, I can stay under this table even while the guy walks toward me? Let's find out. The cutscene was probably my checkpoint. Yes, I am safe under the table. Now I'm safe under this table. Right? But I don't know which way the guard on top of the table is facing.
There's my dagger. I was afraid that I lost you, my beauty. There are maps of the zone stuck up here. They might be useful for finding a way to the tree.
What's this thing?
Let's see. We got maps of the area. I'll need more than that to get what I want.
Is someone there? I'm sure I heard something.
Crap.
Shit. Where did it go? It's gotta be around here somewhere.
Okay. Knocked over another stinking chair. And look, there's a broom I can knock over if I'm not careful. I'm guessing that red thing there is an alerted guard.
Possible to lay hands on it.
Which is now not red. So I should be okay. As long as I don't kick over more chairs. Like an idiot. Dagger. Interact with doors. Use the interact button to open a door, or hold down the button to pick the lock, which takes a little longer. You can also press the action button to peek through the keyhole. What's the action button? Anything else I should get? Is it like money or something? He's pointing up. Why do I want up? Do I just want to go through this door? Left mouse is the action button. What do I see? I see the world tree. I do not see a guard. That seems unlikely. Anyway, I have picked my first lock. Thought I heard somebody moving. Nobody there. Oh Lord. Okay. Where am I supposed to go? Like this? I see. It's kind of like Chimpanzee Simulator. Carpets. Walking on carpets allows you significantly reduce the noise of your movements and your falls. Use it to surprise your enemies.
Assassin's rule number 1. Always strike from behind. Especially when the fucker is twice your size. And remember to land on the carpet to make less noise.
That looks kind of high. Can I jump that far? I guess I could try. There is carpeting there. And I guess I'm going to kill him.
No!
I can't leave this stiff lying around. That would be messy. Where can I hide it?
Well, I'd say toss it in the world tree, but... Oh, look! A convenient cabinet. That was easy enough. Was there anything here that I need? Guess not. Duel with enemy. When the guards attack you in melee combat, you are locked in and must repel their attacks. Parry their attacks with the proper timing and kill them when they're off balance. Can I just sneak around them like before? Where is this guard of which you speak? No guard there. Guessing there's a health. Oh my god, my health is low. And it's still only half my health bar. Not happy.
No choice. I have to fight him.
To arms!
Gotta find the best.
The enemy is here! Have another! I got it!
Alright, gotta learn how to fight. I wonder what killed my health. Was it dropping onto the carpeting?
No choice. I have to fight him. Gotta find the best move for power attacks.
No!
And where's he? Where can he go? But I can't go back that way? Under the table, maybe? Can't crouch. Gonna have to look for a cabinet farther on. There's no place to hide the body. But I can at least hide him in the dark. I hear movement, but I don't see it. Should I have been looting that body? You know, like look for a key or something?
All right. Let's keep going.
Health potion. That's better.
Sand, a little spit. That could put that torch out from here.
What torch? That torch. Change item. Is that mouse wheel? Oh, I don't have the sand yet. We need to stay away from the torch. Sand's right there. There. Get some more. Or maybe I don't need to.
When's the change of guard? I hate being on duty here.
Well, that's handy. walk away. And extinguish that torch. Fortunately, I don't have to aim. Go toward the gallery. Another place to hide. But how do I get to this gallery? Do I kill the guards? I think they might notice. That one's facing this way. Can I get around them? Towards the distillery. Alright, I probably can't get up that way. I may have to go around a circumference. Ah. I can get under the table. And this I can circumvent the room this way. You know, I used to do this when I was a kid. I'd have this little tunnel behind the couch. There were a couple tables back there. Okay, here comes the guard. There goes the guard. Where to after this? Is there a place to go after this? There is a place to go after this. Lamps can't be
Shit,
extinguished.
more guards. If I stay hidden behind this barrel, it should be fine.
Well, sure, but I can't do that forever now, can I? Oh, joy. Well, that didn't work. How far did I get? Did I at least get up the ramp? I got up the ramp. But I can't stay behind that barrel.
Shit, more guards. If I stay hidden behind this barrel, it should be fine.
Ah, take cover. You can lean against things and what not be seen. Now under the table for safety's sake. Are they coming back? Nope, that appears to have been it. What about that guy? 2 of them. Damn it.
Looks like there's something out there.
Well, how do I get past them? Do I go the outside route?
Oh shit! An intruder!
Let's go! It was over there for crying out loud.
Well, at least this is sort of a forgiving game in its way. Alright. Now how am I supposed to proceed from here? I just have to get around those guys, right? Not seeing it. I can't just kill them. So I have to wait till he's turned the other way. And when is he going to be turned the other way? He looks happily contemplating that position. Do I not?
A monster! That one's mine! Forward! Forward! Fucker was over there! Well, a little exercise.
Alright, how am I supposed to get by these guys? At least I'm at full health. If I'm reading that right. I mean, that does appear to be it, but
A monster! That one's mine!
crap.
Forward! Ow!
I got this far before. What do I need to do?
Oh shit! This one's for me! Ow!
I don't have fighting down. But it looks like I've got arrows coming at me too. So how the hell do I get past them? Do I backstab the one? Oh, they both have their backs to me? They don't change the way they're facing. Cover, 4 meters. That's cover. I mean, sure. Okay, I see. But where's my next cover? Way the hell over there. And how did I get there? That's the question. Do I climb? Do I just... Oh, he's not noticing me yet. He seems to be doing it. I just have to take a god-awful slope. Oh, now they're moving. Crappity.
Let's see. You never know. There! Beware! Danger!
No! There!
Almost. Now, how far do I get this time? Still the table. So there's my cover spot. So those guards will start to move once I get far enough along the balcony.
Hello there.
Let's go! It was a forward! Don't lose sight of it!
It's getting away.
Come on, you little shit. Show yourself.
We anyway, for crying out loud.
Okay, this is sort of working. But I am hurt and I wasn't hurt before. They're searching. They're searching.
Impossible to lay hands on it.
He's run off.
They've given up. Now this guy's wandering off this way. But at the moment I'm under cover. Where'd he go? So I have to stay here and wait for him.
That filthy giant rat. I'm sure something's hiding around it. What? A monster!
It's amazing that I'm able to hide after that.
Come on, you little shit. Show yourself.
I'll find you.
What? A monster!
He's getting away.
Damn it!
So I've been spotted.
Wait until I get my hands on you. You'll see how I deal with monsters like you.
So presumably I can just stay there until the guards lose interest. But that appears to take a while.
Impossible to lay hands on it.
Alright. Now where's the Baldwin gonna go now?
A jam!
Already dead. Know that.
Damn it!
That creature!
I'm so close to getting it.
What? Monster! To me, lads! A monster! Exercise. All right! Ow! I'll stick your head up.
There must be a better way to do this. But I'm using the cover spots that they're telling me.
Blast! There! Don't lose sight of it! Could be anywhere for crying out loud. I don't like it.
Okay, he's stuck there. But he's on alert.
That rat! He probably got away.
Okay. So there's where that one goes. That one goes over there. I'm patently amazed it's working. Okay. I'm safe, I think. Unlock skills. Skill points allow you to learn new skills when you are in your hideout. You gain them by completing missions, but also by completing secondary objectives and by unlocking... Damn it, small print. Insignia. You can view the skills menu at any time. Mission menu is tab. Go into the distillery. Skills. stealth, agility, cloning. What the hell is cloning? You can order a clone to lay in wait inside a chest or cupboard and to grab the first enemy that comes within reach in order to eliminate him. Well, I don't have a hideout yet. Maybe that's what the distillery is for. Amber vision. Equipment. Carry an extra vial of life. 3 vials of acid are always at your disposal. What do you use acid for? Carry an extra throwing knife. Carry an extra vial of amber. Interesting. I don't know whatever relic is. Let's go back to the mission. Go to the distillery. Maybe I should have put the torch out first. Leave the zone.
Oh my god. Fucking headache. I gotta get me some amber. Yeah. That would straighten me out. Down there, maybe?
Nope, don't have a hideout yet. Alright, I'm getting the idea. And this is taking some work. Maybe this is a playthrough candidate. If people don't mind watching me die over and over. Is that a guard? It's a guard. Is that the only direction I can go? It is. Which way is he facing? He's facing outward.
I'd
Yes.
really like to study these cocoons more closely. It would be fascinating.
Quite so, my dear colleague. I'd be willing to give my complete edition of the Encyclopedia of Mycology for the right to dissect one.
You're telling me? But hey, one doesn't dissect the embryos of one's political allies, I suppose.
Can I get past them? Is it that simple? I can get past them. It's that simple. I could kill them, but there's 2 of them. And don't knock over the godforsaken broom. Give the broom some space.
A quick peek through the keyhole just to make sure the way is clear.
And that was... Where's the keyhole? There's the keyhole. Is the way clear? The way certainly appears to be clear.
Amber, I gotta get some now. My head is gonna explode.
And what does Amber do? Makes him scream. not very stealthful. Thanks to Amber, you can create and control a clone. You can use a clone to enter areas that are inaccessible or distract your enemies. Once a clone has served its purpose, you can destroy it and recover Amber. The life of a clone is short. Once their limit is reached, they die by themselves. Alright. I see. Now I have an Amber gauge, which is remarkably like a mana gauge, I think. Okay. It's midnight. I think I got a feel for the game. And I certainly hope I've hit a save point. But look, I can save. Can I save explicitly? I can save explicitly. Yeah, this is probably going to be a playthrough, but it might be a side playthrough. I don't know. I'll have to think about this one. It's got story, it's got voice acting. But it wasn't the plan for tonight. So having given it a first look, I'm going to proceed to the shuffle, and then maybe move on to Sam and Max. That was Styx, Master of Shadows. I really need to work on the combat. I don't have the timing right. I should actually have been able to win one of those fights, although the guard was pretty heavily armed. And while it was a nice dagger, it was just a silly little dagger. Just realize you need to do at least 2 loads of laundry before sleeping, so you may not conk out during the stream this time. But at the same time, you might not be paying attention, which is also cool. Okay. Let me get on with the shuffle. Where are we? Here we are. Steam game list. Currently at 3,264. These machines that do most of the work in these modern times. Well, sure. Doesn't mean you won't conk out while they're running. It's getting a little icy in here. The AC runs to keep the top floor warm and chills the bottom floor in the process. And according to my phone, it is 62 outside. So it's cooling outside and therefore cooling inside. Oh boy. Okay, here's the shuffle. The master plan, I don't know. X Beyond the Frontier is the first in the series. I did rather well with it the first time I played it. But then I played a sequel to it and I did terribly, and I'm not sure what the difference is. I may need to relearn that. What's the master plan? Looks like another stealth game. Tactical squad-based heist games set in the 1970s. 2D top-down view gives you a great overview of what's happening. A pixelated Nixon. Rick's reviews dated 2015. We'll give it a try. So it's Grand Theft Auto 2D. That may not be something that I need a particular need for, given I have at least one Grand Theft Auto, I have Saints Row, but I will at least look at it because I own it. X Beyond the Frontier. The original. First-person space pilot game. Small. And what was that third one? The Whispered World. I have the Whispered World and the Whispered World Special Edition. I wonder what the difference is between the two. Well, among other things, 3.14 gig versus 2.1 gig. The special edition is smaller. That's special. I'm going to have to research the difference between those. Why, we can do that here. Let's see what Google AI has to say about that. Actually, no. Let's start with Wikipedia. It's notable. Whispered World is 2009. Special edition was released in 2014. Melancholy 12-year-old clown is its hero. Oh boy. So what's special about the special edition? It doesn't say. Whispered World 2 is out. But it's not saying what the difference is. What makes it a special edition? The special edition of the Whispered World enhances the 2009 classic with an alternate ending, in-depth developer audio commentary, and polished graphics and better technical performance. Quality of life editions like a tutorial, Steam achievements, and the full orchestral soundtrack, and yet it's half the size. More concise coding? Some scenes were repolished, and I like the original release that was locked at 1024 by 768. Special edition supports multiple. This isn't still not making any sense. There is no trade-off, and a mobile version would use another build target. Well, gosh. It's currently listed for $1.99 versus the original, which isn't. It doesn't have a store page. So, as far as Steam is concerned, and presumably the publisher is concerned, the original edition doesn't exist. Goody. All right. I will try the special edition then. No, according to Google AI, it's a refinement of the base. Okay. And that's the shuffle. I guess for now, I should mark this obsolete. All right, not yet, not until I actually try special edition. Okay. Stop lagging. Thank you. It's puzzling that a mere 3,000 games plus, okay, Joe's 1,000 some, still, it's puzzling that makes the client lag quite this much. All right. Did I put it under current? I did not. Wait, I didn't look far enough. I did not. What's it under? Playthrough candidate? It is. So I'm going to put it under current. So, I admit I'm getting sleepy, which seems odd. But I can at least try to get some playtime in on Sam and Max. Sam and Max 101, Culture Shock. See, as I have said before, oh look, episode 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But those, I think, are all in Sam and Max 101. See, I've got 9 Sam and Max games. They seem to be broken into 3 sets of 3. There's 101, 102, and 103, then 201, 201, 203, and so on. And I don't know if that's 9 separate stories or 3 stories of 3 pieces each, or not, or one big story of 9 pieces each. Anyway, Sam & Max 101 Culture Shock is no longer available on the Steam store. Well, shit. How can I possibly share this game? Well, I guess you can't buy it. But here it is in case you wanted to check out the Steam store for it. There has to be. Surely they didn't take the whole franchise off. Well, if I'm going by that background, there's Sam & Max Save the World, which is $9.99. Open and showcase Far From Mind Control Conspiracy. Yeah, okay. So I think that Sam & Max 101, 102, and 103 might very well be Sam & Max Save the World. Far From Mind Control Conspiracy involving former child stars, the media, the mafia, the government. Yeah, that's the story I was seeing in 7. So you got the spiral there, and you got the matching spiral there. So I guess this is the first third of this, available for $9.99. What answers that question? So if I proceed, I'm committing myself to rather a lot of game. All right. That splash there lists 6 episodes. Let's see how far one episode goes. And I guess I'll just put it under. I guess I'll just call it Sam & Max Save the World. 110 followers. Oh, look. DOSBox. I haven't set that up. All right. Well, setting options worked for the other game. 800 by 600. 1024 by 768. We'll see if that works any better. A little better. Let's keep on going. 1280 by 960. Overlaps. So I need the bottom number smaller. And that's not smaller. That might be the best I can do. We'll keep it simple for now. What are my options? These are my options. And this was the last time I played, which was back in April. It's not giving me an episode list. Oh well. When last we left our peculiar pair, they were going to watch a video from a convenience store where a former child actor had been foisting self-help videos. They put it in a machine, then remembered, hey, we didn't get popcorn. Ran out for popcorn, came back and found a brainwashed rat. So, where's my inventory? I is not inventory. Tab is not inventory. Enter is not inventory. Point and click. Television.
On this week's edition of Oh, Is He Still Alive? We look at the stars of the 1970s television hit, The Soda Poppers.
I love shows that destroy all our cherished illusions about the stars we once loved.
During the Soda Poppers' heyday, young Specs was the role model for obsessive neat freaks all over the globe. Ticker-tape-free ticker-tape parades were thrown in honor of the Soda Popper, who never missed a spot. Backstage, though, things were quite a bit dirtier. Specs' obsession with perfection caused massive delays in shooting and infuriated co-workers. He famously demanded over 11,000 retakes of the line, "You made me mess up," made all the more annoying because of his tendency to repeat the line immediately after reading it. Following the show, Specs was rarely seen in public, although he did make one ill-fated venture into celebrity tag team mud wrestling, getting pinned in a record 3 seconds as he desperately tried to wipe down the ring with a dish rag. The meltdown utterly enraged his tag team partner and good friend, the Dog from My Mother the Dog, who stormed out of the arena without a word. They haven't spoken since. Coming up next, the Soda Popper who couldn't always keep it in.
Well, that was interesting. We haven't seen that particular Soda Popper. We saw the one who couldn't keep it in. He was the frequent bathroom goer. He was the one dropping the tapes. But then there was the other guy who was painting on the walls, and I think this is a Soda Popper we haven't seen yet. If I click on the TV, does it show the same thing?
Who could ever forget Whizzer and his hilarious bathroom breaks?
No.
His Time Out for Number One adorned lunchboxes all over the nation for the better part of the 70s. Behind the scenes, though, Whizzer's bladder problems were no laughing matter. The writers learned early on never to give Whizzer the only existing copy of the script. On the set, they even had a term for a script that needed to be redone. It's been whizzed.
Oh, that whizzer. He just charmed my little pants off from day one.
You don't even wear pants.
Sure, not anymore.
4 years after the soda poppers went off the air, Wizard desperately fought his addiction to designer bottled water, a war he would ultimately lose. The problem came to a climax one evening during a formal dinner at a posh Manhattan restaurant. Visibly loaded with water, Wizard publicly was unable to hold it in. Unable to hold it in all over the floor, most of the tablecloth, and even, ironically, the 4-foot-tall ice sculpture of himself created specifically for the occasion. Coming up next, the soda popper known for a really big part of his anatomy.
Okay, maybe the first one was the one painting on walls. We saw Wizard in the store. So who's this new one?
Audiences all over the world fell in love with Peepers and his cute big eyes. On the set, though, Peepers was not quite so beloved. While his high-pitched voice was a hit with audiences, it reportedly drove a number of his co-workers to alcoholism. Eventually, the show's director stopped bringing Peepers back in to loop missing dialogue, getting the needed lines simply by scraping his fingernails over a chalkboard.
I never noticed the difference.
Even after the show left the airwaves, Peepers' "I Can See You" warmed the hearts of all who heard it. All that is, except apparently the students of Our Lady of Buttered Toast Girls' School. Peepers' tenure as the gym teacher for the prestigious Catholic school came to an abrupt end when his familiar catchphrase was taken the wrong way in the girls' locker room. And coming up next, the child star who never was.
That was the guy making the self-help tapes.
Few, if any, remember the show that the soda poppers replaced. Culture's Clubhouse, hailed as television for the sophisticated 6 to 8-year-old, fell victim to the soda popper juggernaut and was quickly scrapped. Its young star, Brady Culture, struggled to find work and acceptance in the wake of the show's cancellation. Unable to find another role, Brady dabbled in every religion, creed, and belief system he could find. Buddhism, Judaism, pointillism, Scientology, horsematology, nerfmatology, prismatology, and even stinkmatology. But what ultimately became of Brady Culture? No one knows.
Brady Culture's being lifted from obscurity by his former rivals?
I think this qualifies as a baffling mystery, Sam.
You may be right.
Coming up next, we'll repeat everything you've just heard.
Well, I guess I don't need the TV anymore. Alright. What did that say? Max's desk. Pile of cheese.
Yoo-hoo, tiny hoodlums.
They're not responding. That's strange. Try some cheese?
I don't need any more cheese.
You're telling me.
Okay. Inventory. A big gun and a bowling ball. What's at Max's desk?
No comment.
I guess nothing in particular. Why is there police tape over the window? So, okay. I guess we need to... Yeah. Evaluate that tape in the convenience store? Why do I care about a boxing glove?
This might come in handy.
Don't do that again.
I apparently need the boxing glove. Sure. Any messages on the answering
Nobody
machine?
ever leaves us messages anymore. One of these days we're gonna finish that game.
I'm still working on getting the rest of the darts from the police impound.
Okay, so let's check out some former child stars. Did I care about the goldfish? Well, there's Brady culture.
Hey, Specs.
Nothing new to say there. Did we try to arrest him?
By the way, we're freelance police, and you're under arrest.
No, I've really got to finish this. But thanks anyway.
Excuse us. We've got important things to do.
Don't we all?
Okay, so yeah, that was Specs. So let's check out Wizard.
Who's there? Oh, it's just you.
Mouse, please. Thank you.
One is literally more than enough.
Yes, but I don't have that one.
Hey, Wizard.
Hi.
About these videos.
I want to ask you again about these videos.
Brady Culture's IBO is the ocular fitness regimen for people on the go. I think his brain is stuck. Is the taser charged up?
Who exactly is this Brady Culture fellow supposed to be?
And what kind of steroids does he use on his hair? Brady Culture is a genius, and his IBO program is a boon to all mankind. Ooh, a boon! Why don't people use that word more often? And did you know he was the star of Culture's Clubhouse in 1970?
Fascinating. It's a child star bonanza.
But where is Brady Culture?
Well, that's nice.
What is?
If you'll excuse us, we've got shopping to do.
Take a copy of the IBO video while you're at it. It will change your life.
We got one, thanks. The crate that delivers Bosco's terror.
Yes. So, wait till he's in need of a bathroom?
Ooh, fun. Uh-oh. Time out for number one.
Alright. So take the damn
crate
crate
that
over.
delivers Bosco's terror.
Yeah? Do
The
something
crate
with
that
it.
delivers Bosco's terror.
Gee, I wonder if there's any place to go with this. There really should be a need to. Alright. So maybe that wasn't the answer. Nothing more to say to those guys. What? Is that it there? And that's all you can say about that? Fine. Presumably, we need to find Brady Culture.
They say graffiti is the poetry of our time.
Just what we need. More lame poetry. Where we going, Sam?
Sure, let's go give a ticket to a rich criminal.
Let's go cruise for lawbreakers, Max.
Goody! By the way, Sam, I'm not sure if I mentioned this, but I may have accidentally chewed through our brake lines.
No, I don't think you did mention that.
I guess we'll just have to slow down by violently rear-ending other motorists.
Already planning on it, little buddy.
Am I steering? I can use a gun. I'm not steering. And the office is the only place I can go. Wait, I can steer. I guess I can slow down by violently rear-ending other people. And then I can speed up again. So Max can drive badly, and that's okay. Except I think it's Sam driving. Okay, well that was fun. That accomplished absolutely nothing. What's over this way? Anything? Civils. What's civils?
Welcome! You look like you could use some therapy! Not from a wide-eyed circus freak like you. Hey, it's another one of the soda poppers! Me?
Right. You're,
Peepers! I don't know what you're talking about! My name is Sybil Pandemic, licensed psychotherapist!
Are you sure your name is Sybil, not Peepers?
Absolutely! Sybil Pandemic, licensed psychotherapist, that's me! He's trying to pull a fast one, Sam. Where's your gun? Violence is not the answer. Since when? Sam, we're dealing with a dangerously delusional psychotic here.
Obviously. Sybil's normally a girl's name, isn't it?
Must have been tough while you were growing up. Why do you think I became a licensed psychotherapist?
Could we see your driver's license or some sort of ID, Sybil?
My psychotherapy license is hanging over there on the wall. How about something with a picture on it, you obvious lunatic, you? I could draw one on there if it would put your mind at ease.
Oddly, I don't think it would. You're a dead ringer for Peepers from that old soda popper show.
I get that a lot, but I'm Sybil Pandemic, licensed psychotherapist.
Right.
And tattoo artist.
How about a little analysis?
Certainly! Tell me what's bothering you.
General malaise, violent tendencies, hallucinations. Is not me, it's Max. Well, of course it's Max.
It's not me, it's Max.
Hey!
He thinks he's a rabbit.
I am a rabbit!
See?
Yes, well, I would recommend Brady Culture's EyeBow video for this situation. Good eye health helps combat delusions. I'm a rabbit!
Ibo? Yes, my runny, poached egg-like eyes could use a workout.
You won't regret it!
Who's this Lady Culture person?
Brady! Brady Culture! He's only the most insightful and amazing man on the planet, that's all! It's not Sean Penn? Not anymore! I'm so disillusioned.
What's highbrow exactly?
EyeBow! It's called EyeBow! It's a system of ocular exercises! So you can do push-ups with your eyes? Sort of. Just watch the video.
Have you got a copy of this cockamamie video?
I'm all out, but they probably still got a truckload or two over at Bosco's.
Enough said. Excuse me for a minute, would you?
Sure!
Okay. There we go. Tiki.
Ah, the tiki. Holdover from the days when you could sell all kinds of cheap crap without a successful children's television show.
Envious?
A little.
Can
I play with that?
Oh, it's good exercise for the eyes, but Brady Culture's eyebow video is better!
Cactus.
It's eerily lifelike for a fake plant.
The same could be said for a lot of our friends.
That may be the least relaxing sign I've ever seen.
What about the one at the barbershop that says low fatality rate?
I stand corrected. I think those might be iron-ons.
Convenient and painful. A surefire hit with the average consumer.
Skin art.
Is that art for skin or art made from skin?
Your ideas are effervescent pustules, Max. Sparkly and disgusting.
Think positive sign?
Very reassuring.
Diplomas.
Impressive credentials.
Thank you!
I've got half a mind to stretch out for a little bit.
I think you have to stretch the whole thing, or it rips.
You baffle me sometimes, Max.
Okay, so what about this closet door?
Thank God! I've been locked in that closet so long I was starting to invent life stories for the mothballs. I've got to sit down. Oh my God! He's still here? Call a cop!
You're in luck, ma'am. Sam and Max. We're freelance police.
Sybil Pandemic, licensed psychotherapist. Nice to know ya. Arrest that lunatic immediately!
Did you say lunatic?
I thought psychotherapists didn't use words like lunatic.
Really? Does it say that in the handbook?
The psychotherapist's handbook or the lunatic's handbook?
There's a difference?
What's the charge?
What's the charge?
Assault! Kidnapping! Identity theft!
Those are good charges.
Some of my favorites. And what about mopery?
He locked me in the closet, and he's been pretending he's me!
Gadzooks! Why?
Well, these cases can be very complicated and delicate. There may be repressed feelings of inadequate transference or latent unwarranted hypochondriac Freudianism.
Come again?
He's a complete whack job. Although actually, now that I look closely, I think he's been hypnotized.
How can you tell? He looks so normal and lifelike.
I'm a licensed psychotherapist. It takes a professional eye.
Can we borrow your eye? We'll bring it back.
Great thundering jellyfish on the squishy road to mayhem. Hypnosis.
Yep, that's what I said.
What can we do?
Are there steps we can take? Soothing music, or perhaps some sort of invasive surgery?
Shock treatment! Shock treatment!
Typically, a hypnotic state can be revised after rendering the subject susceptible to new input.
Sorry, I don't speak psychotherapist.
You've got to knock them unconscious to bring them out of it.
Knock him unconscious! Now you're talking!
I can demonstrate on this guy if you'll knock him out for me.
Consider it done.
Okay. Let's knock him out.
Hey, peepers.
Sybil!
Right. You're under arrest for kidnapping and impersonating a psychotherapist.
Ridiculous! I'd never do that. After all, I'm a psychotherapist myself. You're definitely a psycho-something.
So what am I supposed to lock him out with?
Excuse me for a minute, would you?
Sure!
Maybe a bowling ball? Or a boxing glove? Boxing glove sounds good.
I can see you! Whoa, where'd he go?
Hey, there he is.
You attacked a licensed psychotherapist? How could you? Just comes naturally, I guess.
Why didn't it work? Do I have to use the bowling ball?
I can see you! Please stop doing that!
Hmm. Well, shooting him is a bit extreme. What do I need to do?
Hey, Sybil. You sure move fast for a man your age.
Well, a constant diet of beverages loaded with caffeine and sugar gives me the blood pressure and heart rate of a hummingbird. Sam, what's the lifespan of a hummingbird?
Hush, little buddy.
Come on, how do we slow him down?
You're a dead ringer for peepers from that old soda popper show.
I get that a lot, but I'm Sybil Pandemic, licensed psychotherapist.
Right.
All right.
Excuse me for a minute, would you?
There has to be something to tie him down, glue him down.
Hold all my calls, please.
Hey, keep away from my intercom.
Can I play with that?
No, it drives people crazy.
Who?
Me!
Hey, Sybil.
Hello!
I meant the other Sybil.
So, you guys gonna take care of this imposter or what?
Peepers is the only hypno-tea. Why did you stop giving tattoos? After all, you still have them on the wall.
What happened to your tattoo business? Don't tell me they actually enforce those health code violations.
No, of course they don't. But a guy came in here and asked me to put a ship on his chest, and I misheard him, and, well, I decided to hang it up after that.
It's funny. You're right across the street from us, and I don't think I've ever been in here before today.
Your friend has. He's always trying to con me into giving him some kind of weird tattoo for free.
You could put a line on my head and some eyes on my butt, and I'd look like I was upside down.
For the last time, no.
The sign outside says you're open 24 hours. Isn't that a bit odd for a psychotherapist?
Well, in my crowd, a lot of people think they're vampires.
Interesting.
What would you say to taking a look under the old hood and analyzing my psychoses?
Tell you what, I'll give you a free session if you'll take care of this nut job for me.
I heard that. I think we need to discuss your feelings of hostility.
Quickly.
I think there may be other victims of hypnosis besides yours lurking around the neighborhood.
Well, see if you can knock them unconscious as well.
Oh boy, more gratuitous violence.
Excuse us, we've got work to do.
I'll say.
Okay, well, if we can't punch him, and we probably can't punch Wizard because he's fast too, that leaves Specs. Relax. Is there anything up the mailbox? What about the mailbox?
Tampering with the mail is a federal offense, punishable by fine and imprisonment.
As we found out after the incident with the garden hose. Ah, memories.
So if nothing more up that way, that is the end of the street. More graffiti down there.
They say graffiti is the poetry of our time.
Just what we need. More lame poetry.
Right. Okay. Can of spray paint.
Hey, a can of spray paint, and it's not even empty.
Let's deface some graffiti.
This could use a little improvement.
Hey, you messed it up. Oh, now I've gotta fix it, Brain Freeze.
Okay, while he's stuck there, let's try the boxing glove on him.
Caffeine rush.
Sweet carbonated beverages in a pig trough. He's gone.
Who would have thought such tiny legs could move so fast?
Wow.
You made me mess up.
How are we supposed to catch these little shits? Alright. Let's try Whizzer. But we know he's fast. I mean, we need a glue trap or something. Oh. Hence the open window. And the bowling
They
ball.
say graffiti is the poetry of our time.
Just what we need. More lame poetry.
I vandalized the wrong graffiti.
This could use a little improvement.
What are you doing? Don't mess with my paintings. Now I've got to fix it all up.
Okay. You won't see this coming.
Can you believe we get paid for this?
I love this country.
You made me mess up.
Got one.
And now this is quality television. I mean, wait. My evil plan is being threatened. Good thing I have the other two twerps to handle it. That's still not quite right.
Well, we've admired our handiwork long enough.
Maybe just one more second? Okay, let's go.
Alright. What is this with the fish? What do I need to know about the fish? Why do they keep doing that? Alright. Get the little shit.
He'll be out for a good while.
Yes. Take
He'll
him.
be out for a good while.
And aren't we supposed to do something with him?
No sense kicking a man when he's down.
Since when?
So, you guys gonna take care of this imposter or what?
I think there may be other victims of hypnosis besides yours lurking around the neighborhood.
Well, see if you can knock them unconscious as well.
Oh boy! More gratuitous violence!
Okay, so I just have to knock out
Excuse
all three
us, we've
of
got
them
work to do.
I'll
somehow.
say.
That looks comfortable.
Oh, it is.
How would you know? You don't have a tattoo.
Don't I?
I've got half a mind to stretch out for a little bit.
I think you have to stretch the whole thing, or it rips.
You baffle me sometimes, Max.
Why is it still a thing? Anything up here I need to worry about?
It's getting late.
Hey, Sam, if it's always getting later and later, then how come it's early sometimes?
That's one of the great mysteries, little buddy. Hey, peepers.
Fibble!
Right. Seriously, I'm going to have to place you under arrest.
How long have you felt these compulsions?
It started when we found the lady in your closet.
Ah, that. No, she's my patient. It's an experimental new therapy I'm trying.
What? He's the nut, not me.
Sam, I'm getting confused.
You're not the only one, little buddy. This young woman claims that she's Sybil Pandemic, licensed psychotherapist.
Which I am.
Yes, it's an interesting delusion. She thinks she's me.
I am you. I mean, oh, you know what I mean.
Jumping whack job in the throes of a complete identity fracture. One of you's having a schism. Personally, I'd pick you.
No, pick me! Pick me!
Look, even if you are Sybil Pandemic, I'm pretty sure locking the lady in the closet is illegal.
It's called isolation therapy. The sensory deprivation channels the patient towards introspection and helps her confront her own identity. Should it bother me that that makes sense?
Definitely, little buddy.
Alright, what am I supposed to do with this little shit?
You're under arrest. Will you come quietly?
I couldn't possibly leave my patient alone. She's quite dangerous, you know.
I heard that.
You're under arrest. Will you come quietly?
I couldn't possibly...
And now we're into repeats. Where is he running off to so quickly? And how can I...
Excuse me for a minute, would you?
Sure!
Max almost lost a finger in a fan like that once.
Yeah, but it wasn't my own finger.
Do I still have the bowling ball? No, bowling ball's been used. What happens if I use the boxing glove on... What happens if I use the boxing glove on the fan?
I'd rather punch other things.
I can see you! Whoa, where'd he go?
Hey, there he is.
You attacked a licensed psychotherapist? How could you? Just comes naturally, I guess.
So the answer seems to be, I can see you. What happens if you spray paint his
the
face?
strangest urge to redecorate.
Fight it, Sam! Fight it!
I guess that's not it. Can I turn the lights off? Is there a light switch?
Nice cactus. Saguaro?
Vinyl.
Hey, if you dip that in ink, you could do 30 tattoos at once.
If I could scare up 30 customers at once, I'd still be in the tattoo business.
And that's it for the room. What am I missing? And where's he running to? Let's try the boxing glove again. Now the closet door is closed. How's that bubble?
I can see you! Please stop doing that!
Wait. Does it have to be? Max, hold still. This guy's hard to catch. Yes, he was.
This guy's fast, and he's got good eyes, so I doubt I can sneak up on him.
Take out his eyes then!
Thanks, you're a big help. Remember that time you had therapy?
Yeah, the court will never make that mistake again.
Let's look around.
Great idea.
I've seen everything in here. Take out his eyes then. Sure, love to. Best guess is that has something to do with the fan. Something has to be put in the fan?
Ah, the tiki. Holdover from the days when you could sell all kinds of cheap crap without a successful children's television show.
Envious?
A little.
Another tiki.
Ah, the tiki. Holdover from the days when you could sell all kinds of cheap crap without a successful children's television show.
Envious?
A little.
I've seen everything in the room. Pretty sure. I'm not seeing anything helpful.
I feel better already.
Something needs to blind him. Alright, let's try the other little shit first. Got one knocked out. Wait. I missed that before. There's a fox.
Ah, taxidermy. The dead are truly the kitsch of the living.
And vice versa.
You're an unfathomable well of something, Max.
Can I do anything with it? I guess not. That didn't help.
He'll be out for a good while. I once hid in that dumpster to escape a rampaging gorilla.
I still don't know how she got out of the office. I was sure I locked the door.
I don't think I want to know any more about what's going on in the world than I already do.
It has to be something I can do with the van.
Looks like he's got Boston baked beans in there this month.
How do they stay fresh?
They don't. Looks like he's got Boston baked beans in there this month.
How do they stay fresh?
They don't.
Alright, what about the van? Anything?
Takes me back to my childhood.
Alright. What if I lock the bathroom door?
Ooh, fun. Uh-oh. Time out for number one.
Okay.
It's currently being terrorized. Nachos.
They're mine, nachos.
Ketchup, mustard, and purple stuff.
As vaguely referred to on TV.
Max, I've got a great idea involving you, a microwave, and 6 feet of aluminum foil.
Go on.
Maybe another time. Sludgies.
With 100% all-natural sludge.
This week's flavors, wheatgrass and meatloaf. I think it's the tinge of green that makes this coffee especially appealing.
I take my coffee green, like my men.
That doesn't make a lot of sense. What am I missing?
The crate that delivers Bosco's terror. One is literally more than enough. No thanks, I brought my lunch today. Hot weenies.
Look, Sam, Mr. Hot Weenie's eating a hot weenie.
This rampant weenie cannibalism turns my stomach. What do we have here? Organ trader? Self-loading weekly?
Oh, let me see that.
Do we need cheese? Probably not.
Special on cheese. Only one piece left.
You can never have too much cheese. Not ever.
$1 lottery tickets. $2.
I'm feeling lucky already.
Special. Buy one, get one.
What a deal.
Special on cheese.
Yeah.
We want to buy something.
What do you got your eye on?
Tear gas works.
We'd like that tear gas grenade launcher.
That'll be $10,000.
Oh, were you serious about that?
It's a bargain. Trust me.
I never trust a man that says trust me twice.
We gotta find an illegally wealthy motorist, and quick.
Give us the tear gas.
Give me the $10,000.
We gotta find an illegally wealthy motorist, and quick.
Wow. Do I really need to go hit cars until I get somebody?
We'll take that cheese that's just been sitting out in the open for everyone to touch.
I can't scan it from way back here. You gotta bring it to the counter so I can ring it up.
Do we have to do everything around here?
Do you have any weasels on a stick?
Nope.
Do you have any two-handed broadswords?
Nope.
Do you have any vegetables in the shape of famous naturalists?
Nope.
Nothing for us right now.
Okay.
All right. But why am I getting...
Discounted cheese is nigh impossible to pass up. Hey, Bosco.
What do you need?
We want to buy something.
What do you got your eye on?
Is such an absurdly extensive background check really necessary among friends?
Better safe than dead. That's what I always say.
You're worried about death at the hands of a cheese?
Listen, pal, you ever been held up at cheese point? You ever stared down the shaft of a cheese poised to end your life in a heartbeat? I don't think so. So don't tell me what I should and should not be worried about.
Right. You know what? Forget the cheese. We don't need it that bad.
Well, crap.
Nothing for us right now.
Okay.
So what, do I actually have to go...
Thanks, Bosco.
Sleep
Find
with two eyes open.
a motorist and ram him for money?
Seeing as how I don't have a death wish, I'd better lose the cheese first. Let's just return the cheese to its table.
Okay.
I mean, if I need cheese, I have a whole closet full of it. I think I've covered it all.
Remember our old car, Max?
I said I was sorry.
All right.
Where we going, Sam?
Let's go cruise for lawbreakers, Max.
Goody!
Let's try that again, then. Maybe I'll find one this time.
and final warning. Pull over or die.
Hello, we're freelance police.
And you're not. Ergo, we call the shots around here.
Oh, why did you stop me?
Your taillight's busted.
No, it isn't.
Well, maybe it should be.
Mental note. Try to pull over suspects who are actually guilty of something.
And
no one seems to be breaking the law today.
I know. What's the problem? Start committing some crimes, you sick bunch of reprobates.
all right, now we're talking. Any pets? So is that an indication that I'm not going to find anybody to pull over? Can't I just, mug somebody? Damn it. Oh, I don't have to drag the car, I just have to click. Whee! Oh, that was nice.
Pull over or we'll be forced to destroy your car and its occupants, if any.
Greetings, anonymous motorist.
If you were planning to bribe us, now would be the appropriate time.
What's the charge?
You were swerving all over the road like a drunken roller skater on wet ice.
That was you.
Oh, yeah.
We'll ticket ourselves later. For now, we have more innocent victims to pull over. Ta-ta.
There's just no mugging some people.
Pull over. Don't worry, we just want to talk. Talk.
Hello, sir, or madam.
You're in big trouble, mister. Or miss. For what?
According to our homemade radar gun, you were just exceeding the speed of light.
That's not physically possible.
Oh, would you like me to demonstrate what's physically possible?
Well, considering you didn't actually commit the crime we're accusing you of, I suppose we'll just let you off with a warning this time.
Okay. Running out of excuses.
Pull over. This is not a test. This is an actual emergency.
Hello. Know why we stopped you?
No, why?
Really? I was hoping you'd know.
Seriously, why?
Tried the taillight. Tried the speed.
We're not charging you with anything. We just wanted to say hello.
Hello.
Well, bye.
Bye.
Ah, this one. Is there one in this lane? No. There should be one in this lane soon. There we go. I mean, can I just, like, shoot him?
Take the wheel, little buddy.
With pleasure.
Please accept my condolences for your taillight.
Pull to the left. Pull to the right. Pull anywhere you want. Just fight, fight, fight.
Hello. Know why we stopped you?
No, why?
Yeah, why?
Your taillight's busted.
But you're the ones who broke it.
Your point being...
What's the fine for a broken taillight?
Why, isn't it $10,000?
What? Are you crazy? Oh, one moment. Allow me to confer with my legal counsel. My attorney has advised me to pay the fine.
Oh my
now,
God.
If you'll excuse us, we have some accounting to do.
Thanks, sucker.
I can't believe that worked. Okay, so now I have $10,000 to buy tear gas. But that still leaves a little shit in the convenience store.
Hey, Bosco.
What do you want?
We want to buy something.
What do you got your eye on?
We got your tear gas money right here.
Really? All right, here you go. One tear gas grenade launcher.
This is a salad shooter filled with onions.
But it works. Trust me, trust me. Now put that away before someone gets hurt.
What do you mean?
The $10,000 just covered the cost of materials, you know.
Oh, I'm sure.
It's okay, everybody. I'm all right.
Okay. Now let's take care of Peepers. And that'll still leave one. All right. Tear gas grenade launcher.
Oh, Sybil.
Yes?
The other Sybil.
What is that?
Don't worry. This won't hurt a bit.
No! But it will make you cry. Please, Sam, allow me.
Now, Peepers, this is going to hurt us a lot more than it's going to hurt you. Just kidding. It'll definitely hurt you more.
Sweet dreams, peeps.
I can see you.
Oh my, that was great. That was great. Except, hold on. My evil plan is in jeopardy.
Who dares to oppose me?
Hey, that was pretty good. Better.
All right.
Nice work, you two. Now I can try to bring him out of his hypnotic state. Take control of your mind.
I don't think he can hear you.
Sure he can. He's unconscious, not dead.
Minor detail.
Destroy the intruder in your dreams. Regain control.
What? Hey, what am I doing here? What's going on?
Sybil?
My name's not Sybil. It's Peepers.
Oh, yes, it is. Are you okay? How do you feel?
I've got a bit of a headache. I had the weirdest dream.
And there was someone unusual in your dream, wasn't there?
Yes, Brady Culture was there. He kept telling me to do stuff.
Aha!
I knew it.
That fiend hypnotized you to do his unspeakable bidding.
Peepers, what's the last thing you can remember?
I remember checking in at Brady Culture's home for former child stars.
He has his own nut house?
Ah.
Wow, we gotta meet this guy.
Where can we find this home for former child stars?
Oh, it's very secret. No one must ever find it. Think of the scandal.
But we need to find it so we can stop the madness, in a manner of speaking.
I want to help, but I just can't remember where it is.
Oh.
More hypnosis.
But my brothers might. They went with me. Hey, I didn't do anything really embarrassing, did I?
Nothing a simple exorcism can't fix.
Oh, dear!
Okay.
Hey, Doc.
Hey, Sam. Thanks for taking care of that wacko. I wish there was some way I could repay you.
Have you got 10 grand?
I'm new at this. I have a lot of student loans.
Great! Loan us a student. I can ride it around like a pony.
It's nice to see you show such enthusiasm. Security.
I suppose you could psychoanalyze me.
Hey, yeah, I could count your marbles for you. I have a license, you know.
Will this be painful?
Only if we do it right. Now, there are a couple things we can try. We could look at some ink blots, we could try some free association, I could interpret your dreams for you.
How do ink blots work?
And can we make them ourselves?
It's easy. I just show you some pictures, and you tell me what you see. Your responses can reveal things like obsessions, or obsessions. Take a look at this, and tell me what you see.
Mothman. Pennies on the eyes of a dead mime. A pair of oxen boxing in a rowboat. Susan Lukey holding an Emmy. The results of the last time I let Max drive. I like the last one.
The results of the last time I let Max drive.
All right. Now, how about this one?
A bunch of bacteria playing basketball. Pigeons on a marquee at Man's Chinese Theater. An SUV crashing into an opulent mansion. The St. Valentine's Day Massacre. I'm going to go with the SUV.
An SUV crashing into an opulent mansion.
And this?
That one's tough. Reminds me a little of Dr. Octopus. A squirrel that got run over twice, my Uncle Louie's moth-eaten wallet, coded love notes from space aliens, or an autograph written in Braille. Let's stick with the traffic stuff.
A squirrel that got run over twice.
Now this one. What do you see?
Cirque du Soleil. Elephants at the New York Stock Exchange, a cheering crowd of lanky albinos, the exhaust manifold of a bread truck, and 20 nuns with machine guns. I like the last one.
20 nuns with machine guns out for vengeance.
And this one?
How many are there? That blotchy thing a flashbulb does to your eyes. An orangutan escaping from the trunk of a DeSoto. They drive a DeSoto. A war between two teams of abstract shapes. A debit card fed through a document shredder. Let's go with the orangutan.
An orangutan trying to escape from the trunk of a DeSoto.
These tell me that you're kind of hung up on cars, though not quite to the point of obsession.
Thanks, Doc.
Let's try free association.
What's free association like?
It's a test of your reactions to things in your life. I say a word, and then you just say or do the first thing that comes into your head.
Dance a samba, recite the alphabet, scream at the top of my lungs, that sort of thing?
Interesting.
Have we started already?
No, but now we will. Ready?
Is that the word?
No, the word is tumbleweed.
Okay. I'm not given prompt options. Ah, here we go. Lampblack, promenade, eucalyptus. Eucalyptus.
Interesting. Now try this one. Crown. Just do or say whatever comes naturally.
Lampblack, promenade, Frozen concentrated orange juice.
Lamp black.
I see. Comb.
Can I play with that?
No. Trigger word results in childlike impulses, indicative of id distortion. Well, this has been illuminating.
What's the verdict?
I'll let you know after years of insanely expensive treatment.
Anything to support small local businesses.
We can always sell organs on the black market to raise the cash.
Just so they're not ours, little buddy.
Okay, let's try dream analysis.
Can you really learn anything from my grotesque, nonsensical dreams?
Oh, absolutely. They reveal your subconscious. It's like peeling an onion.
Youch!
Now just relax and try to remember your dream.
Okay, here goes. My dreams always start in the office, but this time things were different.
Yes, I can picture it. Tell me what happened.
I didn't notice anything unusual there.
Then why do you mention it?
I don't know.
Interesting.
I noticed something weird sticking out of the rat hole.
The rats are pests. They represent something bothersome. Tell me, what was in the hole?
A fish, clacking balls, a hot dog. Nothing. There was a fish in the rat hole? Let's make it the hot dog.
It was a hot weenie of indeterminate maturity.
A weenie in a rat hole. Nope, no symbolism there.
Nothing unusual there.
Wait a minute, what's this?
I realized there was someone else in the room with me.
Oh, you had a special guest. Who was it?
Max, Bosco, you. Well, it wouldn't have been her. Sure, what the hell?
It was you.
Me? My. Oh, I represent your mother.
You do?
Of course. The feelings of trust, of safety. Besides, I figure the old hag's gotta be in there somewhere. That's psychotherapy 101.
Insightful.
Tell me, in your dream, was I doing anything queer?
You did say something pretty queer.
You ungrateful pup! I went through 3 weeks of labor for you! Wow, it is your mother. I was right, as I usually am.
I realized there was someone else in the room with me.
Oh, who was your special guest?
It was Bosco, from the inconvenience store.
Ah, yes. You go to him when you need things. Yes, he represents your father.
Bosco's my daddy?
That's disturbing.
Symbolically, yes.
Literally, I sure hope not.
In your dream, was Bosco doing anything peculiar?
He did say something rather unexpected.
I may not show it much, but I love you, Sam. Now go wash my car.
Yes, that's just what I expected.
I realized there was someone else in the room with me.
Oh, who was your special guest?
It was Max.
Ah, yes, your imaginary friend.
Excuse me, I'm standing right next to you, lady.
In your dream, was Max doing anything unusual?
Well, he was saying the Pledge of Allegiance to the tune of Camptown Races.
I pledge allegiance to my gun, doo-da, doo-da.
But that's not unusual. I realized there was someone else in the room with me.
Oh, who was your special guest?
It was me.
You? I think you represent yourself.
I didn't even realize that was possible.
Oh, sure. Any crazy thing's possible in psychoanalysis. Tell me, did the other you say or do anything unexpected?
No, the usual. Hi, Sam. How are you? I'm fine, Sam. And yourself? Not too shabby.
Fascinating. Where does your mind come up with this stuff?
Yeah, who writes this game anyway?
I noticed something bizarre in the closet.
Yes, we put things in the closet we want to hide away, things we're ashamed of. Please, Sam, what's in your closet?
A camera, lottery tickets, a parking meter, Why would there be a parking meter?
A parking meter.
A parking meter? Why would you possibly be ashamed of that?
Well, we did run over the meter in front of our building once or twice.
Or every single time we ever park there.
It looks like this is a source of content.
I noticed something bizarre in the closet.
Ah, something you're ashamed of. What was it?
A whole stack of lottery tickets.
Interesting. Perhaps you feel you don't really earn your money.
Don't worry, lady. We get paid to crack skulls. And by that measure, we ought to be millionaires.
I noticed something bizarre in the closet.
Ah, something you're ashamed of. What was it?
A hidden video camera.
I think someone may be secretly ashamed of his voyeurism.
Nope, I'm proud.
That was the camera going off the restaurant. And in a complicated manner, hitting me in the shin. Alright. Where are we? Ankle okay? There. And I will sincerely try not to do that again.
I noticed a plaque above the closet bearing Jesse James's severed hand.
Well, only in a dream, huh?
Anything else?
Not a thing was on TV.
Suggesting you feel television is an intellectual wasteland, devoid of any and all worthwhile content.
No, that can't be right. I prepared to leap out of the window.
Oh, was that the end of your dream?
No, wait, I forgot something.
Oh, do continue then.
I noticed something strange growing on my plant.
Yes, the plant represents a source of sustenance. What was on it?
Needles, money, a soda can, a dead leaf. Soda can works.
It was a can of some unknown carbonated beverage.
I think you need a dietitian, not a therapist.
I noticed something odd on the dartboard.
Oh, something you're shooting for. What was your target?
A toilet brush, a tattoo, a diploma. Let's try a toilet brush.
It was a beautiful picture of a toilet brush.
Freud warned of this. Tell me, Sam, do you take pleasure in moving your own bowels?
I take pleasure in moving others.
Yeah.
I noticed something peculiar in the water cooler.
Ah, the water cooler, a source of refreshment. What was in it?
A rat, a gun, a magazine.
It was a massive, death-dealing revolver.
You subconsciously find revolvers refreshing?
Oh no, it's quite conscious, I assure you.
Hanging on the coat rack was a necktie in the shape of a noose.
Oh my. Sam, I'm not sure how to put this, but I think you may need a therapist. Oh wait, I forgot I am one.
Anything else? Donut box.
I remembered that I'd just gotten something from the bakery.
Oh, sounds like you and your special guest there were having a little celebration. What did you get?
Birthday cake, a wedding cake, a fruit cake. Gotta be a fruit
It was a fruit cake.
A fruitcake. The fruitcake commemorates the day when your loved ones finally cart you off to the funny farm.
Then you can be sure to expect a fruitcake from me, lady.
Do I want the door or the window?
Was that the end of your dream?
No,
Not yet.
Let's try the door first.
I turned to leave the office.
Oh, was that the end of your dream?
No, wait, I forgot something.
Oh, do continue then.
Is that it? Am I out of things to look at? I think I am. Alright, let's jump out the window.
Was that the end of your dream?
Yep, then I woke up screaming.
I can see why.
Actually, let's save the psychoanalysis for later.
Postponing responsibilities. Interesting.
Is there anything else to get out of
Hey,
her?
Sam.
So I still have to figure out how to knock out Whizzer.
Nice decor you've got in here. Very death metal suburban lounge kitsch postmodern professional.
Well, you know, last week this was a tattoo parlor, and before that I was a taxidermy priestess.
When I'm gone, I'm hoping to be taxidermied and used as a hat rack. You'll do that for me, won't you, Sam?
Of course, little buddy.
Friendship is a wonderful gift. Hold all my calls.
Sounds like you've jogged around several blocks, career-wise.
True. I was even a telemarketer for a while.
What did you sell?
Telephones. But sometimes a brilliant idea just isn't enough.
What other unsavory gems are lurking in your sack full of former careers?
I was a cook at a restaurant called Ode O. Very strict vegan. He only served water.
That's it?
Well, you could get it cold or hot.
Staggering.
I liked that job, but I got laid off when the thermo-vegetarians picketed the restaurant and insisted they only serve the water at room temperature.
Typical. I can't stand thermo-vegetarians.
And I guess that's it. So now I have to...
I think there may be other victims of hypnosis besides yours, lurking around the neighborhood.
Well, see if you can knock them unconscious as well.
Oh boy! More gratuitous violence!
Yeah, that's not going anywhere.
Talk
But-
at you later, Doc.
Interesting choice of words.
But now that we've had the procedure demonstrated on Peepers, we should be able to do the same thing to Specs, right? Let's try it out.
Take control of your mind.
Is it working?
I don't know. Destroy the intruder in your dreams.
Snap out of it, you big baby!
What's going on? Why is my outfit all wrinkled?
He's back.
Quick, act like a chicken.
No, tell us where we can find Brady Culture's home for former child stars. We've got to stop that fiend from hypnotizing anyone else.
The home? It's 227 something. Wizard would remember the street. He always does the driving.
Can you take us there?
Are you kidding? I've got hours of ironing to do.
Well, that was helpful.
Okay, getting closer. But how do we knock Whizzer out? I'm kind of running out of stuff. Well, okay, maybe not. But what can I do with it all?
Hello.
I'll let you get back to your shopping, or whatever it was you were doing.
Sometimes it's best not to ask.
Alright. Can I use anything on Whizzer? Can I just punch him? I'd very much like to.
Caffeine rush!
Wow, look at him go.
That is one fast munchkin. Oh, gee, guys, why'd you gotta go and do that? Just passing the time.
Well, what about the tear gas gun?
Ooh.
I guess not. Not the boxing glove. Not the tear gas gun. The regular gun?
Ooh.
Well, what about the cheese? It's the only thing left. And why would that even
Special
work?
on cheese. Discounted cheese is nigh impossible to pass up.
I mean, otherwise they're running out of stuff.
Hey, Wizard, want some cheese?
No thanks. I just want to deliver videos.
The crate that delivers Bosco's terror.
Ooh, fun. Uh-oh. Time out for number one.
If you really love someone, give them the gift of cheese.
Ooh, I just can't wait to see the look on his face when he
And the
gets it.
security system will knock him out when he goes in.
What the? Time out for number one.
We're saved!
That's a whole lot more entertaining when it's not happening to me.
It's pretty entertaining either way.
Oh, he wet his widow pants. Classic. Just classic. Wait a second. My evil plan is in ruins. The dog and bunny will rue the day they crossed me. Rue the day, I say.
Hey, you just gonna leave him there?
Okay, now we dehypnotize him. I'm actually making
Take control
progress.
of your mind. Destroy the intruder in your dreams.
Nicely done, Sam. You're a natural. Where am I? Who are you?
Don't worry, we're freelance police.
Police? Oh, no!
He's getting away in that truck!
Quick, follow that soda popper.
Aha! And now we have a use for the godforsaken car.
Hurry, Sam. He's getting away.
Where is he?
Watch out!
Come on. What is it, the gun?
Take the wheel, buddy.
With pleasure. Watch out!
Good thing he has infinite bullets. Alright, let's try the speed.
Stop! We just want to talk! Really?
Watch out!
What do I have to do? Alright. Horn? Maybe I needed that ramp. Yeah, I probably needed that ramp. Hey, ramp. The boxes slow me down. Should be catching up with the bastard. Let's try this one. Nope, didn't help. Now that's slowing me down. Well, the gun wasn't working.
Take the wheel, buddy.
With pleasure.
Come on! Something has to change.
Watch out!
This isn't working.
Give it up, Pupper. We've got you surrounded. Stop your vehicle now, or we'll stop it for you.
Is it the ramp? Well, I guess I have infinite gas and infinite bullets. Oh, come on. What's the answer here? The gun doesn't seem to be helping. Fine, let's wait for a ramp. See if that makes a difference. Come on, give me a ramp on this side. On the other hand, I'm not running into boxes this way. Why are there no ramps on this side? There were ramps on this side. I don't get it. What am I supposed to do? Left side ramp? You think it makes a difference? That didn't help. Okay, reading chat. Megaphone. Cherry, there is a reticle for the gun. Reticle?
Take the wheel.
I have tried the gun. Doesn't seem to be helping. Did I actually? Oh, nope, haven't run out of bullets yet. I seem to be closer now. Or maybe it's just the zoom in for the gun. The gun has a reticle. Oh, there's a crosshair. There's a crosshair? Oh. Well, jeez. Max is blind.
Got it.
Don't shoot!
Aside from the fact that we just plugged your truck, why would you think we'd shoot you?
Except for the obvious sport value, of course. It's just, you always see cops on the news beating up some guy just because he's a former child star.
We would never dream of hurting former child stars. We just need to find the home where Brady Culture keeps them.
Oh, why didn't you say so? It's right over there, across the street.
Jumping elephant fleas.
How devilishly convenient.
Thanks.
Does anyone know where I can find a bathroom?
Brady Culture's home for former child stars. I can't believe it took me that long to see the crosshairs. Max is blind. Why am I playing these games if I can't fucking see? A reticle, also known as crosshairs or graticule, is a pattern of lines, dots, or markings placed inside the eyepiece of an optical instrument. It serves as a visual reference point for measuring distances, aligning targets, or centering an object in your field of view. Okay, It is 2 a.m. Wow. This could be the end of 101, or this could be the beginning of something lengthy. Do I really want to proceed? Awful damn tempting. But 2 a.m. You think it's the beginning of something lengthy? Probably. Alright. Can I save? I can totally save. And that was like a good place to save. You have to leave me for sleep? Well, I think I have to leave me for sleep too. Thank you for coming along just to watch Max not only not be able to drive, but not be able to see. This has been Sam and Max Playthrough, Part 2. Next stream will be tomorrow, June 4th, Thursday at 9 p.m. That'll be the writing stream. Next gaming stream will be Sunday, June 7th at 9 p.m. Eastern, which will include, I suspect, Part 3 of Sam and Max Culture Shock. And yes, I think it's time to call it a night. I feel accomplished now. Thank you for your company, and I hope to see you next time.